Okay, how am I coming through? Seems like I'm coming through A-okay. Sweet. Hello, everybody. Hope you're all having a fantastic morning or evening or whatever time of day it is in whatever part of the world that you happen to be in. I'm still reeling over the preview footage that has been recently released for Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, now that the embargoes have been lifted. I went on a whole tirade about it on the Discord on the channel's Discord server, and yeah, I'm still pretty worried about the NPCs that is apparently going to be accompanying Samus on her latest adventure, especially Yellow Paint Gajinka, as I refer to the character of Miles. Having a bunch of NPCs that I have to do potentially prolonged escort missions with, that give me a whole bunch of unwanted advice on how to actually play the game or solve puzzles around the game's environment, and a whole bunch of other useless tips, etc., etc., etc. Basically, having like potentially six Atreuses from God of War accompanying me on my Metroid adventure. One in particular, which everybody for sure knows about the most, Yellow Paint Gajinka, and almost everybody seems to hate, does not sound like a fun time for me personally. But maybe, just maybe, the beginning segment where we play the game with Yellow Paint Gajinka and do an escort mission with him for like the first 90 minutes of it or whatever. Maybe everything about that segment of the game is the worst that the game will have to offer as far as the NPCs and everything goes, and Yellow Paint Gajinka will be the most intolerable one of the whole bunch, while everyone else will be much more tolerable by comparison. I have no idea. I hope that's the case. And I hope that how often I have to actually interact with these characters and drag them along with me as I explore the planet Viros will be fairly minimal, and I'll get to experience the vast majority of the Metroid Prime game as a freaking Metroid Prime game. Otherwise, I'm not going to be too terribly happy by the time I decide to jump into the Metroid Prime 4 ship and give it a go. But at this point, I don't think this game is going to be a day one purchase for me, for sure, at now. I'm going to at least wait until a bunch of reviews from people I at least moderately trust. I'm going to wait for reviews to come out from people I trust and see what they have to say on it. And depending on what they say, I will wait. I'll probably wait until maybe even after the holiday season before jumping ship. Because if this game ends up having these elements that I've just talked about at levels at which I and a lot of other people fear that they will, then I'm going to make sure to hit Nintendo where it hurts, and that being the holiday season. Because this game is being released just in time for the holidays in early December. So the idea is Nintendo is going to be keeping track of sales for this game throughout December, all the way until maybe late January. So, if it turns out that the Metroid Prime 4 delves into the annoying millennial writing NPC bullshit to levels I fear they will, I'm going to at least wait until maybe the end of January to make sure that at least during that period, during the holiday sales, where Nintendo will care the most about Metroid Prime 4 sales in general, because that's usually how these businesses work, is that they tend to care only about the first first weeks to even first month or two of a game's release before they decide whether or not to write the thing off as a success or not. But yeah, they do shit I don't like. I'll make sure to do my part to make sure Metroid Prime 4, at least throughout the holiday season, does not sell as well as it could, even if it's just my own lonesome self. Chances are there's going to still be plenty of people that will buy the thing no matter what, as soon as it comes out. But hopefully, more word of this stuff here will give more and more people pause and willing to give and to send Nintendo a message. You know what I mean? And at least as I'm perusing social media more and more, I thought that my opinion on the thing would be unpopular. But it turns out that there are more and more people that are also not happy with the whole thing than I thought there would be, which to me is really encouraging, because that shows me that there is definitely not an insignificant portion of the Metroid fan base here that, it shows me that there's a big portion of it that actually seems to have a lot of the same standards for the whole series that I do. There's still, of course, some annoying fanboys and tourists that are trying to downplay the potential severity of this whole thing, like they always do with every freaking modern game these days, but there's a lot more pushback against this throughout the Metroid fandom than I initially expected. And Conkle, welcome to the stream. What's up? Gen Z Metroid Prime. Oof. Yeah, that's what it's starting to look like to me, and can't say I'm very thrilled at the prospect, to be honest, for a lot of reasons, which, I mean, again, I already went on a more detailed tirade about on the Discord server, so you already know how I feel about it. You were there. So I'm not gonna talk about this anymore, at least for now. So I'm just, like I said, I'm going to wait until it comes out, and I'm going to wait for reviews from people I trust to do reviews on it. And then I'll make up my mind whether or not to get it during the holiday season or not. Because at this point, it's for sure no longer going to be a day one purchase for me. I'm going to wait either for a little bit or until the holiday season is over in order to send Nintendo a message, depending on what I hear, after people get their hands on this game. So, also speaking of games that I'm kind of unsure about, we're now going to be going to the Brookhaven. I just finished the Brookhaven segment. The Historical Society and Prison segment of Silent Hill 2 Remake. So I'm of a very mixed opinion on this game overall so far. There are some elements about it I definitely do like. I mean, the environmental design and overall presentation, for the most part, is actually really good. And a lot of the puzzles that I played around with so far in isolation are also pretty fun and to solve. But I'm not so receptive towards the very mixed performances of the VAs and cutscene direction. Number one, much of the character design doesn't make sense to me, especially in regards to the female characters. And number three, everything feels a lot more bloated compared to the original game. The level sizes in particular, and the amount of enemies that they throw at you too, compared to the original as well. That's basically the nutshell of how I feel about it. So, I'm very middle of the road. And realistically speaking, I'm not expecting the game to really to really go one direction or the other at this point, but who knows? Maybe things will improve. I hope they do. I really do. I do want to like this thing, but I can tell you right now, based on where I'm currently at now, this thing is definitely starting to feel overall like a downgrade to the original Silent Hill 2. It's not bad. It's not a bad game in of itself. Do not get me wrong. And it's definitely not. And so far, it's definitely not. It's definitely not the worst thing I've ever seen as far as remakes go. That honor belongs to Resident Evil 3 remake. But it definitely could be better in a number of key areas. Yeah, same. I was thinking of buying it, but now I'm holding off. You mean Metroid Prime 4 or yeah, you mean Metroid Prime 4, right? Yeah, because if that's the case then yeah, I'm holding off. I have the original Switch, which is what the platform I was going to get it for. I was going to get it for. And one other reason I also want to wait for reviews is I want to see how the game performs on the Switch 1, because that's the platform that this game was originally developed for to begin with. I want to see if performance-wise it can maintain a stable 60 frames per second. If it doesn't, then we might have other problems too on our hands. Anyway, let's get to the main event today, shall we? Seriously, though. I want to give Retro Studios and Nintendo money, but they're making it unnecessarily hard for me to do so. Built on the Switch hardware. Damn, that's a line for new Switch 2 games. Well, it is true though. Hold on, I'm not hearing anything from the game. Hold on. Why am I not hearing anything? Oh, there we go. It was just my speakers. But yeah, it is true. Development for Prime 4 did start on the Switch 1 back when it was first announced, so I mean, it would make sense to me at the very least that hopefully, the game would still run perfectly fine on Switch 1. So I have no reason to buy Switch 2 just to get Metroid Prime 4 when I already have a perfectly functional Switch with a massive library of games on it already, and as long as the game runs perfectly fine on it, then yeah. Because there's really nothing else on the Switch 2 that's available that I would really want to buy the console for anyway. And there's also the fact that Nintendo as a company has just been on my shit list for a wide variety of reasons. All of which ties back into their wide array of anti-consumer and anti-competitive practices that they've been seriously doubling down in recently. I'm not going to get into that because we'd be here a while just for those topics alone. But yeah, I'm grateful that the game is available on Switch 1, so I don't have to buy a Switch 2 just to play this one game. Because if that was the only option that was available to me, I would honestly just consider either skipping out on it outright or getting the game through other means and then just seeing if I can just emulate it or something later on. I don't want to support Nintendo any more than Prime 4, if I can help it, because I really don't like what the company has turned into these days. But now that I'm getting more and more information about Prime 4, and I'm really not liking some of the elements that I'm seeing, well, you can imagine that my animosity towards the company is only growing more and more as time goes on. Why can't we have nice things, I feel, is the prevailing question of, well, our time, really. Not just a day, but our time. Why can't we just have nice things? It's not like I was asking for much with Prime 4. Just a game that's like the original 3 Primes, but you know, yeah, it's a game that's like the original 3 Prime games, but with none of the modern day game design elements that people like me and an increasing number of other people are growing increasingly contentious of. We just want something that's a nice throwback to the old games while innovating on what made those games special for people like me that played them to begin with. Or put it another way, innovating within the series' own framework, playing to its strengths. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Sorry about that. I said I'd shut up about the game, so I really should. So, it looks like it's raining outside, so I can already tell that there's going to at least be one major difference for the nighttime exploration segment of the game. For the town, at least. Oh. I think I'm seeing a bunch of moldy-looking tarps around where there weren't any originally. So, am I still in the other world? Oh, yeah, I definitely am. Oh, shit. What's out here? Okay, yeah, this is definitely already another major difference from the original game, for sure. Yeah, we absolutely are. My map is blank. Well, I mean, exploring the town at night by itself would have been fine, but I mean, if they want to go the extra mile and, but if they want to go the extra mile and just keep me in the other world too, I guess there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Oh, shit! Yeah, I forgot. Apparently the otherworld variants of these sons of bitches here like to jizz all over the place when you kill them. Silly me for forgetting that. At least the cars still have supplies. Okay, there's gotta be something by that truck over there, but there's a nurse. Okay. Oh god, there's 2 of them! Okay. Let's get over here. Hopefully your friend won't notice me as I pummel you into the dirt. Oh shit! If you're just gonna hover over there, then I'm gonna see if I can sneak up to you. Yeah, nice try, buggo. Right there. Gotcha. Oh, look at that! We hit the jackpot. Alright. Anything around the trash? I hear a bug. And I guess it didn't notice me, which is fine. This section is Silent Hill 2. Have fun running away because you'll never outrun all these enemies in this section of the game. Oh, is that what this is going to be all about? Wait, you mean I can't outrun the enemies? I hope that's not true, because I'll admit I have been going out of my way so far to hunt all the enemies down, but that's because I've been wanting to clear enemies out of a lot of the places I'm exploring, so I can explore more safely for supplies. That's just something that I always try to do in survival horror games in general, even though no, I don't necessarily need to. If I can get away with it. Because I like to be able to also explore my environment for every little nook and cranny and piece wherever I can. So that's why I'll go out of my way to clear areas of enemies if I'm able to do that. Although Signalis, thinking about it now, is one recent example of a game where I couldn't freely do that because that game doesn't give you melee weapons of any kind and limited ammo to boot. So you can't really go around clearing entire levels of enemies in that game. You have to be very selective. You have to be very selective of when you choose to engage with enemies in that game. Otherwise, you're gonna put yourself in a really bad spot. Yow, you motherfucker! Get back here! Forgot to add a shit ton of enemies. Once again, hope you're wrong. Although, to be honest, looking around the town now, I mean... yeah, I mean, it's definitely creepy. The otherworld design in this game in general, but I mean, it's not exactly the most compelling thing to look at, I feel, as far as general art direction goes. Oh, you motherfucker! Alright. You deserve death for that little shit. Alright. Yeah, I see a straitjacket over there. Sorry, wine figure. I didn't mean to call you straitjacket, good sir, good ma'am, whatever you are. That's the Silent Hill. That's the Silent Hill Origins variant of you. Yep. Oh shit, that was close. Why aren't you hitting it, man? Come on. Frank, crying out loud. For some reason, James wouldn't hit it, even though I was right on top of it. So I was able to grapple me. I think maybe I'm starting to kind of wonder if maybe the programmers could have worked a little bit more on the hit detection rather than working with hit detection. But what the fuck do I know? Either way, the suck to target and the hit detection elements definitely are a bit wonky at times. I'm starting to notice. Oh, I saw you. Okay, you decided to go and hide in there, so can I charitably assume that there are supplies in here I could use? Oh god, there's another one! bullets. Definitely could always use more of those. And shotgun shells. That was definitely worth the detour for sure. How am I doing on ammo again? Let me check real fast. 31 shells, and including what I got in the gun, 172 bullets. James, I dare you, you dirty touching nurse. Well, I believe it has been canonically stated he definitely did lust after the nurses that in the hospital that Mary was in, because you know he couldn't really get any action throughout the duration of her sickness. Sexual frustration was at an all-time high for this poor man during that period. Yeah, I'm not getting up close to you. If I can help it, at least. Yeah, since I got so much ammo, you know what? I think I'll try just using it for a bit rather than... What are you looking at? Oh, I see. What's in here? Oh, I see you. Yeah, like I said, got a massive surplus of ammo. I might as well just stop being stingy and just use a little bit of it. No, you motherfucker! Not so fast. That was close. Hey, look, more shells. No way back, huh? Where am I? Okay, so I'm right around Heaven's Night. Will I be able to go back in there, I wonder? That. Reception office. Hey, I see Laura.
Laura, stop! It's dangerous!
Hey, I saw you. Okay, so 4 shots to the chest/head are enough to kill these guys. Good I got a chance to finally establish that. So they're only marginally tougher than the mannequins. Hey, no. I'm not done looking around here. Get back down. Get back down. Get back down. James, get back down. Thank you. You motherfucker! Snuck up behind me. What's that? Guess we're not going back in there after all. Well, this is definitely one little difference I'm interested in from the original game. I actually get to chase Laura a little bit around town. Nice shot, James. I don't know how long it's going to take me to actually get back to the other side of the freaking town. Because I'm assuming that's where I need to go in order to get whatever item I need here to then backtrack my way over to Rosewater Park and unearth the key to the Historical Society, right? Unless they're going to change that up, too, somehow. Is there anything in the trunk? No. No, it doesn't look like it. Uh-oh. Got another one. Actually, wait, I can sneak up on this one. I will say, the ambient lighting from the signpost looks really nice in this environment. Ooh, another one I can sneak behind. Oh. It doesn't see me, does it? I think it sees me. It sees me. This is James every time he goes to bed at night, and he didn't get laid throughout Mary's sickness. Laundry days were a bitch. All right, is there another bug in here? Yep. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where? There you are. Not this time. Not gonna sneak up on me this time. Drink. There, there, there. Okay, so 3 headshots. 3 solid headshots brings it down. Oh, I see you. Hold still. Yeah, there's another bug in here. Where are you? Where are you? I hear it, but I can't see it. Oh, there it is. Oh my god, look at the skitter. That's creepy. That's actually legitimately creepy. Save for the toned-down sexual elements of the monsters themselves, which to me is a huge negative towards this game, because the monsters in the original game were designed to be very overtly sexual for a reason, story symbolism and all that. Save for those elements being toned down on all the monsters I've seen so far, they're at least still appropriately creepy. Oh, no, you don't. I guess we're not going to be getting any bar time jingles this time. Or maybe they're going to play more tracks from the original game as more member berries later on. Wouldn't surprise me. Hey, the school bus. Would you hold still? Thank you. Get back. Again, I like it when these guys stay down on the ground like this, because they're much easier to deal with than they were in the original game. too slow to turn my light off. Holy shit. I think you can get penny shots on these guys. Yeah, seeing this school bus, it makes me think of the original Silent Hill 1 on the PlayStation, and, well, now that we know that that game's definitely being remade by Bloober Team, I still can't help but wonder how it's going to actually turn out when it finally hits. Fun fact, the original voice actor for Harry Mason in the original game has actually expressed interest in potentially coming back to voice the character. If a remake for the original game was actually ended up being made, which we now know for sure it is. Damn it! Same with the voice actress who played Lisa Garland in that game. So if they're able to do it, I would actually like if Konami and Bloober Team are able to get back as much of the original game's voice cast as they're able to. I mean, if they're gonna go ahead and remake the first game anyway, I mean, why not? Especially if the voice actors are perfectly fine with actually coming back to reprise the roles. I mean, at least give fans of the original games something, some very audible element from those games to fall back on, you know? The whole point of these remakes is basically to be member berries resold to us in a modern skin, so, I mean, why not go the extra mile if the people that were involved in the original are willingly offering you the ability to do so, you know? Of course, at the end of the day, I would still prefer it if they just simply release the original games on modern platforms so people can just go back and play them and then just focus their efforts on making brand new and good Silent Hill games. I would always prefer that if I had the choice. But if they absolutely insist on sticking around with remaking all these old games, then just go all out and make them something that people who like those games are actually going to appreciate. Even down to the tiniest little elements, like the voice actors from the original reprising their roles. Honestly, that would be a W. Too bad, probably not. Yeah, there's probably some legalese reason why Konami won't even bother with that sort of thing. I mean, that was the whole controversy for the Silent Hill HD collection back in the day, as in regards to why they initially tried to replace all the voice actors for the HD collection back then, rather than reusing any of the voice work from the original games. It was only because of the backlash that the fans made towards the HD collection back then that Silent Hill 2, at the very least, in that collection, was able to have the option to replay the game with the original voice work. They weren't able to do it with Silent Hill 3, unfortunately, but, well, the HD collection's problems were much worse than just the voice work being changed for no good reason. But anyway, I bring it up here because I remember the main reason being cited as to why they decided to change the voice work for the HD collection back then was because Konami didn't want to pay, allegedly, they did not want to pay royalties to the voice actors who worked on the original game to begin with, which is why they tried to swap everybody out with different voice actors for the HD collection. I would not be surprised if Konami would have a very similar response towards remaking the first Silent Hill game for much the same reason.
Laura, please wait.
Yeah, please wait. I'm still scrounging for supplies. You may be having a perfectly good time wandering around town, but me, not so much. The weight of my sins is just pulling me down and making me bleed all over the place. Like a leper. Oh, that must have been hell of expensive to hire those celeb voice actors. Yeah, Kirk Thornton, I think, was the guy who voiced James in the HD collection, if memory serves me right. I think he's the same guy who voiced Harry Mason in Shattered Memories, if memory serves. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm in the hallway with these guys. The Mandarins, if memory serves me right. Oh boy. I'm probably gonna have to run through this whole place, aren't I? As soon as I see anything untoward, I'm booking it. Why is there shit on the floor? Oh no, that's just paint. Okay, I guess I'm not dealing with the Mandarins. At least right now.
Laura? Where did she go?
I love how exasperated he sounds by that. Oh look, it's the other part. It's the original map from the original game, with the original message to boot. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Okay, so yeah, we definitely are getting the letter and the wrench, so that's still the same from the original. I do wonder, though, why they moved it here rather than just kept it in the hospital, because here's the thing. People who played the original game, there is the possibility, yeah, you can, when you do backtrack into this area, when you do backtrack into this area in the original game, you do have the option to go into the motorhome and save your game even then, back when you first encounter it. But there's also the possibility that the player may not bother to do that. Just like how they may not bother to revisit other locations like Neely's Bar and other things like that here, see if there's anything new. Players might just focus on just getting the letter and the wrench from the original game and just keep backtracking through previous areas to an absolute minimum. So putting this little memo here in a location which people from the original game may be inclined to just pass through does not feel very smart to me. Because to me it feels possible that there are some players that might just skip through here because they feel, well, actually no. Actually no. We're in an otherworld version of the town right now, so that in itself would actually give players incentive to explore, to see what's different. So, never mind. I thought there was a problem here with the memo, but I guess not. Oh, I see you! Oh, bullets. Wait a minute. Oh wait, yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot. The amount of bullets I actually get from pickups is a lot smaller than the original game. I was thinking, wait a minute, why isn't it going up by a factor of 10? And then I'm like, oh wait, that's right, because I'm not playing the original game. I'm playing the remake, where in the case of shotgun shells, for example, a single box it seems to equate to only one shell. Oh, damn it. What was that? Oh, I think it's a nurse over there. And hello. I see some shells. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh, shit. She just came right out of there. Oh, did you see me? You didn't just see me, did you? And now I can't see her. Oh, great. Yeah, I think she sees me. Alright, you want to be difficult about this, and so be it. Getting back on the topic of the voice actors from the HD collection. While I feel that most of the voice actors from the HD collection didn't really fit the characters, I will say at least the level of at least the quality of their acting in that game, I feel overall is oh shit. How dare you? I was in the middle of monologuing. That's rude. I will say, as I was saying, at least they definitely sounded like professional voice actors, you know? Like they actually put some genuine emotion into a lot of their performances, which, you know, the original voice actors from the original Silent Hill 2 definitely did, but they did it in a very David Lynchian kind of styles, where everybody feels emotive, but also very dissociated with what's going on around them. That wasn't really the case so much, I feel, with the voice actors with the HD collection, but at least they still sounded good in the sense to where they sounded like professionals that actually know how to properly emote, you know? Here, though, oh, motherfucker. Here, though, the voice actors, I just feel like as though a lot of it, they're just phoning their performances in. Like, they sound so quiet and muted and serious all the time. But hey, when they do act emotion, when some of the characters do put some actual emotion into some of their lines, like in the case of Eddie or even Angela for that matter, yeah, it does come off as convincing. Those are moments I'm happy to admit actually do sound good. But most of the time they're just so whispery and quiet, so serious sounding. James to me is the worst of it. Oh, you. Why must you keep attacking me while I'm trying to talk? It keeps making me lose my train of thought. Yeah. The voice work for the remake here is mixed to negative with me so far. It has its moments, but so far they're feeling few and far between. Oh, we got more of them. I also just noticed this, but you actually can see smoke coming out of James's gun if you fire enough consecutive rounds, which is also a nice little attention to detail, I feel. Credit to Blooper Team for little things like that. I hear you. Don't think I don't hear you. There's a bug. It's close, but I can't see it. And I think she heard me. Damn it! Get off me! Oh, fucking hell. I think that was my last syringe just now, wasn't it? Let me double. Okay, good. No, I actually got more than I thought I did. Still annoying, though. She's right behind that wall, isn't she? Oh, God. Peek around the corner. Oh, shit. God! Yeah, I was definitely off of my timing there. That was definitely my fault. True, yeah. Professional in the sense of adapting to a cinema movie rather than the Lynchian OG. Yeah, okay, you get it. You get it, Conkle. So, yeah, they didn't fit the HD collection cast. They didn't fit the characters for that reason. Even if in any other context, they do actually sound good. Here, though, I just feel like that for the most part I just feel like the voice actors, more often than not, are either okay sounding or straight up bad at times, and they don't really convey that Lynchian vibe at all that I love so much about the original game. So I guess you could say it's kind of like the worst of both worlds, where you've got. Because the original game, if memory serves, didn't have professional voice actors either, but they were given careful voice direction in the original game, to where they sounded as good and as they needed to, but more importantly, they sounded exactly how they needed to in order to convey that Lynchian vibe. Because back then, Silent Hill in particular, especially during the first few games, wore its David Lynchian inspirations on its sleeve. And that's ultimately all they really needed to channel. So having the characters convey that tone, and also just sound like ordinary people too, I felt like it worked in the original game's favor in regards to the voice cast. The HD collection, though, again, any other context, they sound good, but it's that lack of that Lynchian quality which is ultimately what people took issue with the HD collection back when it first came out. At least when it came to the voice actors. But here, though, in the remake, I know I'm repeating myself here, but I can't really stress the point enough here. Because I'm trying to make sure I'm getting my point across. They just sound. So a lot of the times, the voice actors here sound like they're just phoning it in. It's not the worst thing I've ever heard by any stretch, especially in a horror game. But it misses the tone. Oh, hello. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading for a different place than Mary, James. Okay, so they kept this little hidden gem here. hear some really bizarre breathing from the jukebox. Wait a minute. Is that Pyramid Head's breathing I hear? It sounds like it. Now that's definitely creepy. Okay, I know there's enemies hiding here. I already heard something skittering about. Not gonna let you get the jump on me this time. Or maybe they're out there. Nothing there, nothing there, nothing there, nothing there. Oh. Can I hear something? Sounds like someone being bedded. If you're talking about what I think you're talking about, then yeah, I guess that could be it. Yeah, you're better off just trying to wait around corners and ambush me rather than just coming at me from a mile away where I can see you, little guy. Not that I'm really complaining right now, though. Because the constant ambushes definitely are getting a bit annoying. These mannequins are starting to become my arch nemesis in this entire playthrough, I feel. These sons of bitches really love to ambush you, I'm starting to notice. And they also, and I've also seen it a couple times during the last episode as well. They also have a suck to target thing going on for them as well. So even if I see them coming, they'll just zoom right up to me at ludicrous speed and hit me unless I time my dodge right before they strike. So it's possible to for them to get cheap hits on you unless you know exactly what you're doing and you aren't stuck against some level geometry or something like that could potentially screw up your attempt to dodge. So yeah, not a fan of that personally. Not the most egregious thing I've ever that you can deal with in a horror game, to be fair, but it definitely adds up the more often it happens. I don't know who David Fincher is, but he's mentioned in some vid about the versions of Silent Hill 2 in terms of acting. David Fincher. It sounds familiar, the name, but I don't quite know who that is either. My first thought was maybe he's some kind of producer, but no. I think Tom Hewlett was the producer throughout the series after the disbandment of K-Set, aka Team Silent. And he remained a series producer until Downpour, until after Downpour. If my memory also serves me right. See something? Hello. I hear a banana phone ringing in the distance. Who gave you permission to come in here? Yeah, sneaking by these enemies definitely... They're definitely not making it easy for me, I can tell you that. Oh, shit. Especially with all these bugs lying around. Here she comes. Oh, God! Ah! I'm sorry, did you just see? Did you die already? You know what? Might as well just kill this damn... Oh, God. There you are. I don't know if you noticed that. Right as that nurse paused to attack me and its head started shaking really rapidly, the nurse's mouth texture didn't disappear as that head shaking effect went into effect. So the rest of its head was a freaking blur, but I could still see the exact square shape of the mouth of the texture for the mouth just hanging in midair right in the middle of that blur. That's I don't know if that was just a bug or if that might be a potential oversight on the developer's part with these things. Because if it's an oversight, then yeah, you need to have the little mouthpiece thing. Hey, I just now noticed it's a picture of a smiling mouth. Interesting. Well, wherever it is, I'm starting to think it might not be in this building. Oh, it's the public phone booth. Hello, hello. This is James Sunderland from McDonald's. May I take your order?
Hello? Anyone there?
We got a $5 special for burger, fries, and a soda combo, lasting all the way throughout lunch hour. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. You should know. The key is in the park, at the feet of the praying woman. The wrench will open the gate. The key will let loose the abyss. No comment about James's eternal soul or anything of that nature? Insert funny skibbity meme voice line here. Couldn't think of a better mood killer, to be honest. Well, I got my wrench, but no winch. Mary's still nowhere in sight. Okay. Well, at least we're at the halfway point throughout our trek throughout town at the very least. So now all we gotta do now is backtrack to Rosewater Park and get the key to the Historical Society. Then we can finally start exploring the next great big dungeons. And now that I think about it, considering how much more expanded... oh, hey, hello. Ah, so this is where Eddie got his pizza. Or at least that's what I want to say, but we're not really playing the original game now, are we? And he was eating ice cream in the theater, not pizza. A major downgrade from the original, if you ask me. This Eddie isn't even an enjoyer of pizza. Really, on that aspect, this game definitely is a downgrade from the original. That definitely isn't. The whole pizza and ice cream, the all ice cream bit is definitely a downgrade from the original on every front. Because in the original game, the town was full of pizza. So, how could he not have pizza? Although now that memory serves, Eddie liked to eat the monsters in the original game too. James even called him out on it. This town's full of pizza. How can you just sit there and eat monsters? Okay, that wasn't fun. That wasn't as funny as I thought it'd be. I'm sorry. Truly, I'm sorry. Maybe I need more caffeine in my system. Maybe that might help get my wit back into shape. Although I'm already currently running on 2 cups of green tea. At least eat cheese with it. The ice cream? Cheese and ice cream? Now there's an interesting combo. Hey, looks like somebody already broke the windows on this squad car. And yet they didn't take the shotgun shells? Foolish heathens. More for me. So this is where I need to go through. Alright, let me double back here to make sure that I didn't miss anything that I could use. Like this! Wait, what does this say? We're hiring. Part-time work available at Quiet Cocktails. Well, thinking about it now, shaking around martinis rather than stirring them does sound like a very easy job, all things considered. Here we are. Got some bullets right here. Is that everything? Maybe? Okay, I think I've been through here already. Yeah, okay. Alright, we're done. Let's go through the door of darkness now. Oh, the monsters. But cheese on ice cream? I only know orange tiger ice cream. Man, I missed that. Orange tiger ice cream? Don't think I ever heard of that flavor before. Alright, now you got me curious. Orange tiger ice cream. What the hell is orange tiger? Tiger tail ice cream? Maybe that's what you meant? Tiger tail ice cream, also known as Tiger, is a distinctly Canadian ice cream flavor characterized by its orange base swirled with black licorice, resembling tiger stripes. Interesting. It's a retro favorite that gained popularity from the 1950s to the 1970s and has seen a resurgence in recent years due to nostalgia. The flavor is most commonly found in southern Ontario and Atlantic Canada, and is not widely available outside of Canada. Oh, so this is a Canadian thing, huh? Shit. I'm SOL. God damn it. Japan gets all the cool shit when it comes to tech and nerd hobbies and weeb stuff and anime and manga and all that fun stuff. And apparently Canada also gets some of the most interesting ice cream flavors. America #1, my ass. We don't even have orange tiger ice cream to try. Fucking hell. No, all we got are burgers. Super good. Well, I'm willing to take your word for it. Definitely sounds good. The door that wakes in darkness, opening into nightmares. Was it my imagination, or did I just hear a woman pant right next to me? That's a shame. It is a shame. Oh, holy shit. This wrench is a vaporizer. Anything that touches, it vaporizes. Oh, great. I see, we're in another Mandarin tunnel, most likely, from the looks of it. You sure? You mean, sure about what? You mean, the lack of, what do you mean? I am confuzzled. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh shit. Can I? Is this thing gonna... Will you drop already? Maybe I should just ignore this thing. Oh, I think I heard it too. Actually, maybe many times during the past few streams too. Oh, you mean moan? 10-minute moan? Okay. Yeah, you know what? I don't really need to kill this thing. Fuck it. And here's its friend. Okay, this way. All right, I'm back in Rosewater Park. Any items I can scounge for before I head out? You know, besides the key. I will say, now that I'm looking around, it doesn't look like as though Rosewater Park is actually being affected by the other world right now. It looks exactly as it did back in the fog world, but, you know, it's nighttime. I wonder if there is a reason for that. Probably. I mean, there was a reason why the hotel from the original game ended up looking clean and pristine back when you first back in the original game when you first enter it. Turns out that that's because right when you entered the hotel in the original game, you were already in its otherworld version, and the version that you see later, after you see the Tape of Destiny, turns out to be what the hotel, the actual state of the hotel itself. Doesn't explain some of the doorways in that version of the hotel being able to loop in on themselves, though. But well, I don't know. Maybe that was actually a standard feature of the hotel itself. Maybe it was something that back when this town was populated, that that hotel capitalized on as maybe a unique tourist attraction or something like that. Pay extra money to use the looping doors on hallways on the second floor hallway. $500, about $500 an hour. Yeah, I'm not seeing any items, so maybe there isn't any. Well, speaking of ice cream, there's the ice cream stand right there. Oh, what the hell? Angela.
Hey.
Huh, a new scene with Angela.
Are you feeling better?
This place is different from what I remember.
I'm right with you there.
I guess things never really stay the same, do they?
Depends.
I guess not.
I don't think she's here anymore, James.
Who?
My mama. She doesn't want to see me anymore.
Is that a fact?
Why would you think that?
Actually, a way I just remembered. Her mom in the original game wasn't really a fan of her, and actually was a willing bystander of her sexual abuse. Flat out told her that she deserved it. Yeah. I could see why she would think that she wouldn't want, that her mom wouldn't want to see her anymore. Assuming that they're keeping that element exactly the same, and I mean, they likely are.
Anyway, I'm happy to see you.
Happy to see me?
Alive, I mean.
Oh. Yeah. I better get going.
You still don't want me to go with you? If we stick together, we might just make it out of here.
Out of where?
Here? Hill
This
Silent?
town. Silent Hill.
No, it's fine.
Okay. Oh, you didn't happen to see the little girl around here, did you?
Short, black hair, 7 years old.
A little girl?
Yeah, Angela? Are you alright? Angela?
No,
Oh.
please.
I think I see what's going on here.
You shouldn't be here.
Angela, it's okay.
No, don't touch me!
I think she thought that he wanted to do something untoward towards Alora because of her trauma. Okay. Well, okay, I will give credit. I'll also give more credit here. They added a new scene between James and Angela, and it actually adds further contextualization in a way that that actually makes sense with the original story. Oh, we got a letter in here. My patient buried it here. I knew but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. I also saw that thing. I fled, but the old society was sealed. No one dares to approach that place. Now, I offer you the key. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. Okay, so they moved the comment to, about James to this thing here, then. Okay. All right. New scene, but it do right. Honestly, I would say yeah. At least depending on how it flows with the rest of the story from this point going forward. Because if the rest of the game's cutscenes and everything more or less play out how they do in the original, then yeah, this is definitely a little addition here, a little addition that I don't think really hurts anything. But again, I guess it largely just depends on how the rest of the whole thing goes. But I'll definitely be keeping this in mind. Poor James. Angela thinks you're a pedo now. Poor man. You can never catch a break. Definitely not with Angela, at the very least. From your own social awkwardness, making you say things here that can be taken widely out of context with Angela specifically, to now with stuff like this. Yeah. That ambient drone I'm hearing right now, I kind of like it. I kind of like it. It reminds me of... Hold on. Actually, let me see it. I'm sub to them, so let me check to make sure I'm remembering their name right. It reminds... The drone that I hear underneath the piano, the piano piece reminds me of some of the ambient music that Midwich Music makes. They're a channel on YouTube. They basically make a bunch of ambient tracks that are Silent Hill inspired, hence the name Midwich, because it's a reference to Midwich Elementary School from the first game. Every now and then I put on ambient music from them to listen to while I'm doing stuff, and makes for and a lot of the times they make stuff that makes for a really chill mood. At least I personally think so. Well, I definitely can't use the key on this thing. Wait, did I already check that car? No, I did not. So I can go in here, but I think I need to go in through that little garage door. Jack. Okay, so I need to find a handle for the garage jack, I assume. Where can I find it? Wait a minute, I'm just now noticing the other world is gone completely. Not just from the park, but everywhere now, it seems. Yeah, I hear him. Also, that other older dude who's made the same. Drax something? Yeah, okay, so you know about Drax. I think I'm also sub to them. Let me check. Yeah, it is. It's Drac Free with 4 E's in the name. DRACKFREEEE. Yeah, they make similar pieces of ambient music. Well, actually a lot of their stuff is more along the lines of straight up tracks. Although they do make a few ambient pieces from time to time. But it's Midwich, but it's channels like Midwich Music and Survival Spheres that tend to make the ambient pieces more than anything. Okay. Nothing here. Handle's got to be around here somewhere, right? Because I'm assuming there's something in that building with the garage that I need in order to advance. Oh. Ooh, hello. All all seems in order. Discover the secret of room 106. Oh, look at that! The halo of the sun. AKA the cult's symbol. So, we've had some people from the Order that hung around here, eh? Also, I guess I see what they did with that achievement name. All seems to be in order. Ha ha, very funny. Very cute. Although, to be fair, that's exactly the kind of joke I'd make too. So, I can't really criticize. Okay, I guess the jack handle isn't here? Where is it? If it's not here, then where? Oh, maybe here? Again, I love the droning ambience. It's just such a, it's just so relaxing. But I think that's because we're also in the middle of an area-wide puzzle. That's one thing I think I'm actually. That's actually another detail with the remake. I think I'm starting to notice is that major puzzles have these little major puzzle locations have these little ambience tracks that play in each of them. Kind of like they expect you to be there a little while solving them. And I'm not gonna lie, I actually been really liking all of them. They're nice little relaxing little bits of BGM to listen to as I'm working my gray matter. Although in the case of this one here, I mean, we're just trying to find a little handle for a jack. So I mean, that's not exactly the most mentally taxing activity that this game has thrown at me so far. But still, they're pretty great. Yep, they're pretty great. I mean, hey. At least Akira Yamaoka's clearly still got something here, as far as his composition skills go. At least as far as this game. Silent Hill F, I don't know. I have heard a few samples from that game, and they're clearly going for more Japanese style or instrumentation with that game. At least maybe for a few scenes that I'm aware of. But who knows? Maybe the rest of F's soundtrack will sound more like the rest of the series. But we'll cross that bridge when we get to it, I suppose. Whenever that will be. Where is the garage jack? I'm getting quite a ways away from. I mean, the handle for the garage jack. I'm getting quite a ways away from the jack at this point. They're not gonna make me go all the way down the street, find it, and back, and then double back, are they? Wait a minute. Actually, wait, no, that's right. There was only a car jack around the gas station, the original. I don't think I can really use anything from that. Now, can I? It's from a wholly different game. Oh! Well, that was entirely accidental on my part. I was just clicking random buttons just to see if there was any items in the car. But, hey, we found the lever. Fine by me. I love it when plans accidentally come together like that. Makes me feel like a genius without even trying to be. Completely unrelated, but I do hope that that Signalis does maybe get some kind of follow-up in the future. Because again, I've recently replayed the game on my Steam copy of the game not too long ago, and I got a different ending than the one I got originally. The whole thing is still really fun. I mean, yeah, there's a shit ton of notes in that game that you have to sift through in order to get through the story. Perhaps too much, admittedly, but everything else, though, about the game, from its aesthetics to its vibe. Got another callback. It was just so damn good. And every once in a while, I search up lore or analysis videos of the game, because there's enough stuff going on with that game's story and its themes and everything that actually make it worth doing deep dives on. Because even if you ignore the more personal story elements between you know, Elster and Ariane and all that stuff, spoilers for that game, I suppose. Although I'm not gonna really explain why, so I don't know. Does even mentioning them count as spoilers at this point? Just mentioning names? Well, whatever. Even ignoring the personal story between Elster and Ariane and all that, the cosmic horror elements of Signalis are honestly just so much fun to really look into, because that's actually a genre that I also like to delve into in my spare time whenever the mood strikes me. Cosmic horror. It's why I used to be a frequent purveyor of the SCP Foundation stuff back in the day, back when that was still pretty popular. Because cosmic horror in general just speaks to me on a fundamental level, and that's probably because that's honestly kind of the point. Because cosmic horror is existential horror at its core. It's meant to convey concepts or ideas to you that bring some very uncomfortable questions to our own understanding of existence, nature, reality, etc., etc. And how it makes you question those things is supposed to make you very, very, very uncomfortable, or make you feel infinitesimally small and hopeless in the grand scope of a much wider world or universe or what have you, to where you feel powerless. And I think Signalis works really great as a cosmic horror story. It sprinkles enough stuff throughout its story to keep you interested and want to learn more about the main mystery itself and the world at large. But it keeps things opaque enough to where if you really want to get the most out of it, you'll have to do deep dives and maybe repeat playthroughs in order to gradually piece everything together. And even then, you may not necessarily get a complete picture that you'll ever be able to completely fill. It's like the original Silent Hill games in that respect, which is one of the reasons why I also love to watch or listen videos about the original Silent Hill games from time to time as well, because these are games that are just really fun to do deep analysis of. Because it also tells its story in much the same way that Signalis does, but, you know, it lacks the cosmic horror elements. Save for that obvious difference, Signalis basically was, for all intents and purposes, back when I played it, the closest thing to a modern Silent Hill game that we've gotten in recent memory. You know, back when I played it on the channel earlier this year. And that's before, of course, I've gone around to playing the Silent Hill 2 remake that I'm currently playing right now as we speak. But even then, I would argue that in terms of actual gameplay, presentation, tone, and all that, Signalis does a better job of conveying a more Silent Hill-esque tone than I would argue even this remake of Silent Hill 2 does a lot of the times. But that's just my humble onion. Mass layoffs at Brookhaven Hospital threaten the institution's future. Gee, I wonder why. The layoffs we reported on last month are continuing. Over 10 people have been let go, which has reduced the hospital's staff by more than half. If the situation does not improve, staff shortages will put patients at risk. They're already at risk with the staff they've already got running the place. Brookhaven is a hospital with a long history. It was established in 1810 when a deadly epidemic swept through the Silent Hill area. Ever since, it has incessantly brought help to the residents of the town. Define help. However, more and more have made their voices heard of how the presence of a psychiatric hospital in the middle of the town has a negative impact on the local community. Residents fear that an incident from 2 years ago might repeat itself. If you're talking about the mad director obsessively trying to cure 3 patients in very horrific ways, I'm already quite familiar with the story at this point. It was indeed truly horrific. Every little detail I learned about it. Is there anything else in here I can grab? Oh, yep, there is. Perfect. Surely there's more to this place than just a couple healing items, right? Unfortunately, though, I don't think he is credited for these puzzles and ambience pieces. Not even included in the official OST. You serious? Why the hell not? Again, he's the guy who actually composed the music for this remake through and through, right? Including these pieces, so why isn't he credited? And also, why don't they include all these pieces for the official soundtrack too? Especially since they're completely new pieces to boot. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, there has to be a key item I missed. Oh, hey, look, there was something I missed, but there's got to be a key item in here, right? Again, surely they didn't have me do this just to get a few healing items in a newspaper clipping. There's got to be more in here, right? I'm not seeing anything. No clue. Huh. Well, if there is an important item that I'm missing somewhere, I guess I'll find out the hard way once I get to the entrance of the Historical Society. Hold on. What do I see in the distance over there? It looks white. Is that a piece of the level geometry that isn't fully rendered that I'm seeing? Actually, wait, no, that can't be it, because I ended up reading a few months ago that they apparently rendered the entire game map all at once in this version of the game, rather than in chunks. Or at least they did when the game came out initially, which definitely seemed to contribute to the remake's performance issues back when it first launched. Unless they found a way to change it in subsequent updates. I also really wish that James would move faster. I mean, I think I get why they slowed James down for this, because they want the enemies to have an easier time being able to chase you and catch up to you, the player, rather than you just being able to just zoom past everything. So I guess likely in order to increase tension, which, I mean, I could understand if that's what they were going for, but I honestly don't think I preferred this to just being able to run past encounters I don't want to deal with like I could in the original. And also because of how fast you can move in the original game, you can also traverse the environment a lot quicker too. So if you're doing a lot of backtracking, it just makes it a lot easier. Yeah, I don't really feel like that this may necessarily be a trade-off here that I personally like, if that's indeed what they're going for. But it's mainly my issue if it is just how it slows the pacing down of everything rather than how it makes you deal with enemies. Hopefully they didn't just slow James down just to add another way to artificially extend the runtime of this thing. Anyway, I see the entrance right there, but I want to see what's down this way first. There might be some additional goodies that I can grab. Oh, hello. Looks like it. I can leave by not leaving. I can only leave by not leaving. Seems like a contradiction. Uh-oh. I got company. I thought I did, but I don't hear it anymore. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this wasn't my handy. Maybe something else killed you? Baby and Kids Superstore. Discount prices, baby gift registry, parking and rear entrance. In the rear entrance. A back door to the back door. Giga Computers is still here, I see. Well, we made it. The Historical Society. Alright, before we actually go in proper, I'm going to take a very quick bathroom break. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, we're now here at the Historical Society, and the entrance to the prison section by extension. Assuming that the prison is going to, and that the prison and Historical Society and then the Labyrinth afterward are going to follow the same design philosophy as the rest of the game up to this point, especially the apartments and Brookhaven Hospital, I just got one very important question. How much bigger are all these levels going to be compared to the originals? Because the nice thing about the prison in the original game was it was a very creepy environment in of itself, yeah. And a lot of the more memorable events happen in the Labyrinth afterward in the original game. But the prison in the original game was a nice, relatively short little transitional area from the Historical Society to the Labyrinth itself. You weren't meant to stay in there for very long. So, how are they going to possibly bloat the prison, I wonder? If they bloat it at all. I hope they don't. And if they do, I hope it'll be fairly minimal compared to Brookhaven especially. Brookhaven was the worst one so far, I feel, in regards to having an extended and bloated runtime. It really did not need to be as long as it ended up being, I feel. But a combination of both the prison and the Labyrinth in the original game also made those sections combined longer than the Brookhaven was in the original game too. So that's why I can't help but wonder. is the prison and the labyrinth going to be the biggest gauntlet I've come across the game so far. Wow, holy shit. If this looks like the final boss area of the original Silent Hill 2 game right here. It's a nice little callback, I suppose. Don't mind me. I'm just, I don't know, a Just Stop Oil activist or something. Just breaking around priceless historic artifacts because Mother Gaia demands it. Got another photo. It's for Mother Gaia. Little Baroness, the main voyage of 1916. I have never played Silent Hill the arcade, but I really want to. But I think the issue with I think the issue with actually playing it is that it's very picky about what type of operating system and compatibility layers that you need in order to get it up and running, if memory serves. At least I think that's what Avalanche Reviews said back in the day, back when I first watched his retrospective on that particular game. So, who knows when or if I'll ever get to play it, no matter what PC or operating system or whatever that I may have available. And I'm sorry, but does that statue there look a little weird to you? Or is it just me? Especially around the face. It looks like it's kind of grimacing at me or something. The Lady of the Light. The unveiling of one of two statues commemorating the local folktale. At least they kept this area clean in the OG. Yeah, definitely. Hey. There's a second floor here. And there it is. The famous painting.
It's him.
Misty Day, Remains of the Judgment. Well, at least this, for the most part, looks the same. Yeah, it was at this point in the original game, when I first came across this painting, and then I read the caption underneath it, that I started to get an idea of what I started to get an idea of what Pyramid Head was all about in terms of his role in the story. Back when I first played this, but back then I didn't have full confirmation yet. That would naturally come later. Tile unknown, author unknown. It's just a cup. Actually, wait, no. That's the obsidian that's the obsidian yeah, that's the obsidian gauntlet from the original game that you need for the rebirth ending, right? At least it kind of looks like it to me. Yeah, speaking of the rebirth ending and the other endings in general, I think I'm also going to do what I did for Signalis after I completed that game. And when I get to the credits of this game and I get whatever ending I end up getting for this thing for my first run, I'm going to just watch all the other endings for Silent Hill 2 Remake back to back on YouTube, and then just compare them all. And then just share my thoughts on all the endings, especially how they compare to the original game. Wilst Coal Mine, established around 1850, it remained operational until the early 1900s. The mine played a key role in the revitalization of Silent Hill. A little callback to Downpour, maybe? I hope not. But yeah, I mean, given how long this game has turned out to be already, unless this is one of those games to where if you do repeat playthroughs, a lot of stuff changes throughout the game. to make it worth actually replaying it on stream. I think it would just be better for both me and everybody else if I just simply watch the other endings online after I complete the game the first time. So that way it saves time for all of us, and so I can actually properly put those endings into the back of my mind as I'm comparing this game to the original and then giving my final thoughts on it. Brookhaven Hospital, 1880. The hospital was built in response to a great plague that followed a wave of immigration to the area. Originally, it was a little more than a shack, but it has since expanded into a fully fledged medical establishment. And a house of horrors. For that, make sure you watch the vid that has the during meeting Maria for the final time dialogue. It's different, and some vids of the endings miss that. Oh, really? Well, feel free to remind me about that little detail. Actually, wait, you know what? Hold up. Just so I know what to look for when we finally get to that point. Let me see if I can at least find the thumbnail for whatever video that you're referring to. So I'll at least know what to watch out for. Silent Hill 2 Remake endings. Is it the one from IGN or Help Me Leon? The IGN one is bad. Well, to be fair to IGN, a lot of their stuff is bad. So, is it Help Me Leon or... Well, I don't need the explanations for all the endings, so I'm assuming it's this one, right? Okay. So Help Me Leon's video. I'll be sure to take a look at this one when we get to the end of the actual game. Got it. Help me, Leon. Help! Perhaps I'll check it up beforehand. That's up to you. I do wonder, though. Actually, now that I think about it, I'm going to look up another thing real quick. Have they finally removed De Novo from the PC port of Resident Evil 4 Remake? Can I finally buy this damn thing and stream it without having to worry about De Novo crapware? Nope, still here. Fuck you, Capcom. Just fuck you. I want to give you money, but you're making it difficult, man. Come on. It's been out for a couple years now. You removed De Novo for Resident Evil 7 and 8 after they were out for like a year or two, along with the remakes of 2 and 3. What's keeping you with this one? The online mode for mercenaries or whatever? Name scratched over and ineligible. Former director of Brookhaven Hospital. Definitely a cheery looking oh, wait. Oh, so this is the maniac. Oh. Yeah. He definitely looks the part. Definitely looks like the sort of man that would definitely go the extra mile to cure people of their ailments. Silent Hill Historical Society founders. A bunch of fine-looking chaps, from what I can vaguely see. And look at that! Another callback to the original game. Unless that's actually what that particular room looks like in this version too. Well, here it is, the descent. Here we go. And I hear the little Baroness's horn blaring in the distance. Let me tell you, when I first went through this particular section in the original game, I was tense the entire time, the entire way down, because this little horn blaring in the background here put me on edge, especially as it got faster and faster. The intervals between each honking got shorter and shorter the deeper I went. I was afraid that something was going to jump out at me or something at the tunnel. And by the time I was at my nerves were at their peak, was when I finally reached the door. See? It's getting faster now. You can still see the light from up there. Yeah, I'm not expecting to get this done in today's stream, sadly, because I just have a sneaking suspicion that the prison and the Labyrinth levels are going to be pretty damn long into themselves. I'm still gonna get through as much as I can, obviously, before I decide to stop streaming today. We'll see just how far I can get. I'm hoping that whatever I get through in this stream and maybe one other stream after this will be all that will be required of me before we can finally bring this series to a close. Alright, I'm just gonna start running. I think I see the entrance. Yep, there we are. Into the abyss. Reach the end of the long staircase. Why give me an achievement for that? Like, there was nowhere else for you to go. Like, come on, man. Don't insult me with these lame-ass achievements. Toluca Prison, September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C-221. Thanks for the drugs. Funny achievements. Well, I'll say this much. At least that achievement is actually funnier than Yellow Paint Kajinka from Prime 4. I'll give Blooper Team credit for that, if nothing else. Oh shit. I got a squirter. You know what? That's what I should call these guys. I should call the ordinary line figures squirters, because that's all they really do. And I should call the otherworld variants gushers, because gushing is what they do upon death. Squirters and gushers. Perfect. I do have one question, though. Do the gushers gush over magical girls? And here we've got our here James has got his inspiration for Pyramid Head. Crimson and white, banquet for the gods. I like that we can actually properly examine this particular image in this version of the game, whereas in the original you couldn't really look at them properly. Like, you could still make them out if you squint your eyes and really look closely. But considering how important this particular image was in the subconscious formation in James's mind for Pyramid Head, In retrospect, I will say, this is the image that I feel like the original game definitely should have given more focus on if you tried to examine it, for sure. Given its importance and its symbolism. Death by skewering. An execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death is the prisoner's last taste of freedom. Gushers gush over magical girls? They sure do. The whole room is white. Well, it certainly is by the time I'm done with them. Literally. Also, I think these line figures' cheeks have been toned down a bit from the original image. Which is a shame, because this is honestly, those were perhaps literally the only pleasant aspect of the original version of the image that you could look at. You know, if you're into these kind of things right here. These monsters. If you're a monster enjoyer. Otherwise, you know, I mean, it's death by skewering. I mean, not exactly what I would call prime time fat material. Toluca Prison Camp. Built in 1862, the camp was used to house prisoners during the American Civil War, converted into Toluca Prison in 1866. Still need to sit down and actually watch/read Gushing Over Magical Girls. I hear the uncensored uncensored version of the anime in particular is really great because it's actually like an old school anime where it actually adds new stuff to the story, and a lot of it is apparently also pretty good as far as fan service elements go. And yep, this is the same image I saw from up in the Historical Society. So, ready to go down into Wonderland, James? Let's go. I'm sure I want to jump. Now let me jump. Yeah, don't drink the goopy the goopy water, whatever you do. Who knows what kind of bacteria is in it? I mean, in that statue photo before you went down the hole, I could see a clear I could see a clear behind and front. Oh. Huh, I actually wasn't paying attention to that. I was paying more attention to the head area because it looked like there was a grimace there was a face grimacing at me. Huh, nothing. Okay, I guess we gotta break down several walls. Oh, there we go. Found our entrance. Any other walls I can break down real quick before we leave? Huh. I figured there'd at least be an item in one of these things. I don't hear anything. That doesn't necessarily mean that I'm alone. Ah, you bitch. here, maybe? No. Anyway, I doubt you'll finish this section, for it's long. I think. Been a while. See you laters. Heading out, are you? Well, it was good having you here, Conkle. Have a good day. Now, hopefully, I can get through here without suffering too much bug damage. Definitely got the perpendicular holloway here. Euclidean architecture at its finest. There's a red light up there. Interesting. Hey, wait a minute. Did they give me a battery for the flashlight at any point? Nope. Doesn't look like it. Well, this could be bad. Oh shit. Okay. 2, 3, 9. 2, 9, 3. 3, 2, 9. 3, 9. Fucker. 2. Will you let me cook, man? Come on. 3, 9, 2, 3. 9. God damn it. Where are you? There we go. Lord. What does it say? The cylinder is engraved with the text, "'Tis doubt which leadeth thee to purgatory." I'm coming, Eddie. Now, this is definitely a scene I'm very curious to see how they'll handle, if it's still here, that is. The confrontation between James and Eddie in the prison. Because it was a tense scene for me back when I first played the game. Now I'm kind of wondering how they're going to handle it in this. There's a picture of the cafeteria that we're in right now. Hey, buddy. Where's your head? Oh, wait, he does have a head.
Ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head and...
Eddie?
Oh, hi, James.
What happened here? Who was that?
I don't know. It just came at me.
Okay. So he attacked you. And you shot him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right. He made me do it.
Okay, calm down, Eddie.
You sound so
Any
convincing.
idea why he would do that?
I don't know. He came out of nowhere. Tried sneaking up on me in the dark. I heard footsteps, so I turned back and he was right there.
And you could tell that he wanted to hurt you.
Oh, yeah, I mean, the way he looked at me, I just had to do it.
He looked at you? I thought you said he came in.
God, this music.
Yeah, I mean, I could see it in his eyes.
His eyes.
He kept looking at me, making fun of me. I told him not to, but he didn't listen.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I find James's reaction to all this to be rather underwhelming compared to the original.
You should see your face, James.
You should see yours.
I was just joking. The guy was dead when I got here. I got you, didn't I? Well, anyway, I better get going.
Wait. You're gonna go out there alone?
Yeah.
Okay, on one hand, they severely toned down James's shocked reaction to this and Eddie's demeanor towards the whole thing throughout. But on the other hand, especially in tandem with the music that they had playing, they severely ramped up the sheer crazy factor that Eddie admitted throughout this whole scene compared to the original two. So it's kind of like we got a weird little give and take thing going on here, where there's a lot less from James, but also a lot more with Eddie. And it kind of made the scene legitimately a little comical to me, in a weird way. Probably definitely not how I would have directed the scene personally. If I were remaking it, I feel like keeping more closer in tone to the original definitely would have been a better choice. And I'm not saying that just because, you know, I have a bias for the original or anything like that. Just because it's the original. I'm just saying that I think that the original's way of handling this scene is objectively better than how the remake just did it here, because it raises the tension that it emits from Eddie to almost comical levels, at least for me. But then again, maybe it's because I got that frame of reference to begin with. It's kind of like the same issue I have with Brian Irons from Resident Evil 2 Remake compared to his original counterpart, and Nikolai from Resident Evil 3 Remake compared to his original Resident Evil 3 Nemesis counterpart, where they just basically exaggerated a lot of their personalities and their traits and all that to levels that just made it difficult for me to take them seriously at times, or a lot of the time, even in the case of Nikolai. They still haven't found him. Since he had the cabinet key, we should assume one of the prisoners got his hands on it. Get the spare from the witness checkpoint and secure the rifle before it falls into the wrong hands. Uh-oh. Prisoner with a gun? Now, where have I heard that before? Oh, hello. What do we have here? These are some interesting looking masks that we got. Serpent section. Main section. Prison basement. So yeah, they added a oh my god. Serpent, bull, and boar. Oh my lord. So we're here on the main section. We got a basement. We got a serpent section that I guess is also on the first floor. A second floor. And another section of the first floor called the boar section. And a third floor, also part of the boar section. Prison basement. Oh wait, I actually just looked at the basement. Oh my lord. I think they might have more than doubled the size of the prison from the original. Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh god. If they did it this hard to the prison, how bad is the Labyrinth gonna be? Oh god. Yeah, Uncle, you were right. I think I definitely am going to be here a while. Well, might as well get started. This place isn't going to solve itself. So, how many legs are hiding around every nook and cranny in this place, I wonder? Aha! What the fuck? These things can crawl on walls now? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I just remembered. I think I saw an enemy on the ceiling at one point in the Brookhaven section. Was it a mannequin I saw? Fucking hell. These things can actually crawl along the freaking walls like freaking spiders now. Swell. Great. So now I gotta keep my eyes peeled on the ceiling. In addition to everything else. God damn it. Right. Oh! Get off me! All my hate. Okay, so maybe I can navigate. Maybe I can take some shortcuts like these to get around some of these guys if I need to. Where is it? Oh, no, you don't. I give you freedom, and this is how you repay me. You're welcome. Okay, so these are rifle cartridges. Wait, how many do they give me? Okay, so it's just like the shells. 1 per pickup. Great. Well, I mean, I guess I should have expected this. I mean, they're very stingy with the shotgun shells as it is, but hey. Hey, wait a minute. What do we have here? Hey, that's the tablet of the oppressor, right on the right. But if we're not using the tablets, then what are we going to use then for this section? Is that damn freaking mannequin? Can you open it? No, apparently not. I wonder if it went up onto the second floor. The cell is to be cleaned up by Tuesday. Make sure you get the cons to do it by then. The previous tenant has been moved to death row as per the warden's order. Oh no, I think this whole damn prison could use a serious cleaning. I hear you. There's a serpent section right there. I probably can't go in there. Boar, headless serpent, hornless ox. Okay. I guess we need to go this way. Oh, we got... This is the yard. Am I gonna hear something in here with me skittering about? That was another thing about the original game in this particular location that unsettled me to no freaking end. Yep, I heard something. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So weights on a scale. Okay. So I need to put weights on the scale to both unlock. I'm assuming to unlock both the different sections of the prison. What about that sword in the middle? Oh, wait. She's holding something. That's not a sword. Looks like a pipe or something? Oh, they got multiple guillotines this time around rather than just one. Oh, hello. Well, I think they definitely changed the image of this thing around. Pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let blind fate choose. Let the judgment begin. I like that well, actually I'm not sure I do like, well, I don't know how to feel about it, but there's 2 pyramid heads here already. Even though there should only be 1 because we haven't killed Eddie yet. Not sure what to make of that. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. I guess I need to find the ropes. Wait a minute. There's a chapel I haven't explored yet. Where'd it go? I heard a monster. Okay, let's see what's here in the chapel. Interesting. Hey, look, a scale right there. Or a weight. The heaviest. Mind. Found on the altar, it has a leafy branch engraved on it. Okay, that's gotta be important. Prisoners do not feel remorse. In fact, they do not feel themselves to be sinful at all. Even the simplest of them will try to shield themselves from the Lord's gaze with what little words they know. The original goes along the lines of even the most simple-minded of men will try to justify their crimes or something. Something to that effect. And so they dream blissfully, the sinners that they are. For no matter how foul and loathsome one's existence may be, human nature abides. True that. Is there anything in here besides that little note? Don't think so. Well, I gotta wait, so... Ooh. Okay, that was unsettling. Really though, man, can't you pick up the pace? Wait a minute. Okay, there we go. So the serpent door is where now? This way. Let's go this way. Hey, there's stairs here. For the basement, okay. Okay, we're now in the serpent section. So we got the death chamber, the witness room, the witness checkpoint, which we need, I guess, to get the rifle from the gun rack. And a guard room with a bunch of prisoner wards. Yep, I see the execution chair right there. Shocking, finding someone like that. I know. Hey, hey. I hate that these things freaking crawl in the goddamn walls. That's one of the few things I will admit is probably a step up from the original mannequins. They definitely made them more versatile in a number of ways. I see you. God, I hate how they move when they're like that. It reminds me so much of freaking arachnids. A reminder to all guards, effective immediately, it is absolutely mandatory for everyone to familiarize themselves with the revised generator maintenance manual. We all remember what happened last time there was a spike, though I'm certain most of us would very much want to forget. We will not have another incident. Let me guess. Somebody got fried, got turned extra crispy in the chair when there was a spike. Yeah, if you ever getting electrocuted in the electrocution chair without a wet sponge or anything like that, not a good way to go. I see you. Gah! Yeah. Definitely don't like this. These mannequins are definitely turning into my arch nemesis throughout this whole thing. We'll be together soon. There you are. See, you son of a bitch. Oh God! Okay, I'm going. Oh, come on, man. Okay, it's one. Where's it? Where is it? Where the fuck is it? There it is. Well, oh, come on. Another one. Well, again, at least to Bloober Team's credit, they found a way to turn an old enemy type into a new one, arguably, kind of. Good. Good. Ah. Okay, so this is where the audience would sit if they want to watch the executions. Gotcha. Okay, safety instructions, power transfer levels. Green, maintenance level, use to test before each use. Yellow, optimal level, maintain for safe operation. Red, danger level. Do not operate, can result in power spike and system overload. So I just gotta flip these switches in a certain order, huh? I think I just did I just release the prisoners? I just released the prisoners. Medium weight. Oh god, that was close. That I'm not missing anything. I'm on to you. Got a health drink right here. Perfect. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, God, that was close. There definitely is a lot of stuff in these cells that I definitely should go and grab. For sure. Also, now that I... Oh, where are you? Where are you? Oh, Jesus! You know, now that I'm thinking about it, the nurses actually didn't disappear from the game after I got to the Historical Society in the prison. That's something that actually happens in the original game. Is that the nurse enemies, for whatever reason, will disappear after you exit the Brookhaven Hospital and your second run throughout the town. They never appear again in the original game afterwards, which to me is was always kind of strange, I'll admit. So I guess that's another little tiny point I can award in Bloober Team's favor. They at least kept the nurse enemies around after the Brookhaven and town sections. Yep, we are. 4 months to go. Saw another one of you up here, man. Where are you? There you are. Okay, as long as I stay vigilant, I guess the mannequins, even when they're crawling up in the walls, aren't too bad. Wait a minute, didn't I just grab something from in here? I could have sworn I did. Here, perfect. I think that's everything. Oh, there's something in here. There's multiple summons in here. Anything else? Okay, execution DR88 report. Prisoner E-662, age 23, sex male. Where is it? Okay, I'm not gonna... Maybe it's in the other room. Sex, male, method, electrocution, witnesses 0. Note to medical staff. During last night's execution, the prisoner, assumed to have been disabled, simply stood up and approached the chair without any assistance. From now on, take utmost care when reviewing the prisoner's medical history. Guards need to be made aware of how capable the prisoners are in order to avoid any incidents. Well, it sounds to me like it still went according to plan, save for that little instance of him getting up. He still got into the chair, willingly from the sounds of it. Wait, did he do it willingly? And approached the chair without any resistance. Okay, yeah, he approached the chair. He still went in. Oh, look, got the armory key. That to get the rifle gun. What's this? In the center of Silent Hill lies the town's major tourist attraction, Toluca Lake. But there's a darker side to this scenic, beautiful reservoir. What may seem a bread and butter local ghost story you've heard time and time again, in this case, rings surprisingly true. One fateful, fog-bound November day in 1918, a tourist cruiser called Little Baroness has set sail, never to dock again. Newspaper articles reporting the event contain no details of the ship's disappearance. Despite an extensive police search, neither a single fragment of the ship nor the remains of the passengers or the crew have ever been recovered. But in 1939, an even more bizarre incident has taken place. Many pages are missing, torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake, their bony hands stretch out toward the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Well, I'm glad to see they kept this creepy little note in here. Anyway, there was a line figure in here somewhere. Where was it? Where was it? Yeah, it wasn't there. No, you don't. I hear it, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, you're just in there. Alright. Yeah, you know what? I don't need to bother with you. It's not like I actually need to kill every last enemy. I am playing a survival horror game. Allegedly. Let's go to the... Wait, actually I need to get the gun first. There's my big, beautiful hunting rifle. Okay, press that to equip the hunting rifle. Okay. Definitely could use a serious cleaning, but I'm sure it'll fire just fine all the same. And put some shotgun shells in here to boot. Okay, so it holds 4 rounds. Okay, a long-range, high-caliber hunting rifle. Holds 4 rounds per clip. Takes a long time to reload, but each shot is very powerful, as it should be. This is my Doom Stick. Unlike the Boom Stick, the Doom Stick should spell doom for anybody I use it against. Definitely my last resort weapon. Or my boss weapon, as it were. Well, then again, usually with these games I tend to default to the shotgun when dealing with bosses first. And then I save my hunting rifles for like what feels like endgame stuff. Because it feels appropriate. So, okay, so we'll clean what I got in the gun. I got 7 hunting rounds total. Okay. At least I can change my guns while aiming, which is nice. Alright, where are you? There you are. Let's see. Just got done to Serpent section. Now where do I want to go next? Maybe 4? No. Let's put everything... Wait. Everything there. Okay, good. We got Bull available now. Or Ox, rather. Which is bullshit to me. You should just call it a Bull. Because there's no... because Bulls do not exist, how do you get bullshit? You know what? I'm just gonna ignore you, maybe? Oh, God. Alright, I tried to ignore you, but you didn't want to leave me alone, so it's on you. Guys. So it's this way. There we go. Stuff, hornless hawks. Okay, so let's go here. Alright, you sons of bitches. I'm now coming to your level, and I'm gonna beat you with experience. Oi! Get back on my level! Still good on bullets. Very good on bullets. Alright. There's gotta be something in here I can grab. Or not. Just a pointless shortcut from the looks of it. Found where the showers are. Never mind, I guess we will not be cleaning my toilet-stained hand after all. Oh no, you don't. Bastards are everywhere. Cell block D. That's the one I just found. I just tried, isn't it? No. There it is. In here. Yep. Sunday, morning route. Disruption reported. C-140 yelling about C-777, haunting him. Claims bars can't hold him. Administered sedative to C-140. Noon lockup. Performed precautionary search of C-77 cell, D5. No traces of the prisoner leaving the cell unsupervised. Recommend further psychiatric evaluation of C-140. C-140 and C-77 missing from their cells. Oh, this is the afternoon route. Alarm raised. Search in effect. Update. Bathroom door barred from inside. Efforts made to get them open. We don't hear anything from the other side. Evening lockup. Well, hopefully all they did was just have sodomy rather than straight up murder. Save here. You know, I just had a thought. Because I'm closer to the ceiling now, that also means that by proxy, I'm also closer to the spider mannequins. So, yeah, that means they'll have a much easier time getting a cheap shot on me if I'm really not careful here. Huh. Locked. And there's goodies in here from what I can... Thanks for the goods, good sir. Oh my god, we got a damn junkie in here. Well, we had a junkie, rather, but... Still, appreciate the goods. They will go to a good cause, I promise. My survival. Yeah, there's definitely something here. Oh, you motherfucker. Ooh, hello. Looks like it's a shiv key. Well, I'll be damned. They actually managed to make a key out of a shiv. Whoever was in here. That was clearly very resourceful. Shame you didn't find it. Shouldn't you know this place better than I do? Now it's too late. I'm going for a walk. Oh, that must have been a note from C777. Where is it? There you are! Motherfucker! Yeah, I would have been long since done at the prison section by now in the original game. I like how when that thing fell, it sounded like it kind of made a little squeaky noise, like it was a squeaky, like it was a chew toy or something. Saw someone walking around past lights out. Again. Whichever one of you that was, do I need to remind you that you must never leave your post without prior clearance? Next time I catch you, I'm reporting you to the warden. That was probably prisoner 777 if I had to guess. This is locked, and this place is locked. There's gotta be a way to get down there, yeah? Yeah, because this leads to the warden's office. This is on the 3rd floor. There's gotta be a way through. Just because I need the keys, right? Shiv key. Makeshift weapon more fit for picking locks. So, wait, there was a cell down here. Yeah. What about here? There we go. Oh dear. He's coming. I know he is. The bars, the walls, they can't hold him. He'll get in. He'll get in. I still have time. I can make it through. Oh, I can make it almost through. But he's close. I can feel it. He's coming to finish it. Finish your butt. I'm sure. Oh. I managed to... Oh, so we finished you in the showers, huh? You two committed sodomy here in the showers? Oh dear! Why did I do that? Motherfucker! I thought you were dead. Hey look, another item that we fetched from the toilet. Get off! Well, it's annoying to see my drink go to use right away. Bastard. Was there something else on the walls that you were looking at, or... They won't save you. Oh dear, looks like somebody's already been here. You. I told you, you didn't listen! Now, come on, man. He wasn't that rough with your booty now, was he? These bastards are all gonna spring the wife, aren't they? Calling it now. These bastards are gonna spring to life the second I grab something important here. And I'm gonna need to either fight for my life, run right out, or some combination of the two, knowing me. Especially if all these items they're giving me. Holy shit. Now I'm really getting suspicious. The tablet of the seductress, I believe this is. Huh. What was that? There's no way that this isn't. There's not going to be that. That they're not going to spring up on me. There is no way they're not going to do that. They're giving me way too many items in this big open space to boot, and I thought I was done with these bugs. Guess not, huh? Oh look, yet another hole in the wall. Holy shit. How many holes is this now? 5? 6? How many times can they possibly have me go do this shit? Honestly. Okay, I'll admit, what makes this worse are these bugs here. Just hovering around and watching me work. All right. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. Get out of my way! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Yeah. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. Oh shit. Is there a place I can bottleneck these guys? Here's something. Well, good news is, I guess, I can't outrun these guys. If that's anything to go by, unless they're scripted to stay in that location or something. Okay, the stairs right here. This is where I want to go. Seems I need to go this way anyway. I couldn't get away fast enough. Definitely building quite a surplus of shotgun shells at the very least. Here. Wait a minute. There's 2 heaviest weights here. These scales aren't big enough for the 2 of you. Maybe the boar? Here's the door I need to go to next. Nope. Nope. Okay, it's gotta be the dove. Maybe not. Wait a minute. What if I just simply remove a weight? I can just do that, can't I? Don't have to have them all on there. Damn. Let me try the boar again. There we go. Okay, so that's 2 unique sections, not counting the main section of the prison I've already explored. So now I gotta go to where the boar is, so it's right down the hallway here. No, you don't. For a split second, I thought that pipe, when it was angled at the camera just the right way, was an enemy coming right in my face. And it almost made me jump. Almost. Sunday, morning route. Incident at the infirmary. D-183 assaulted medical staff, attempted to steal medication. Situation under control. Noon lockup. Rumors of disease spreading among the prisoners. Reported to administration. Oh, that's the plague, wasn't it? What Brookhaven was initially open for? Afternoon route. E-130 had a coughing fit. Reported to medical staff. Lockup. There's never anything written on the evening lockups, I notice. these are the visiting. This is the visiting center. Oh, you motherfucker! You weren't supposed to do that. You aren't supposed to just be able to cause collision damage on me going over the damn rail. Bitch. Alright, what do we have here? Another critter. You little bitch. Get over here. Looks like I can't examine these paintings. Well, that takes care of you. I'm about to be a royal pain in your butt. Good luck sitting down after that. Great. Call in now. There's a mannequin inside of one of these stalls. Oh God! Shit! See, you brought a friend. Well, okay. Yeah, okay. I shot you in the butt. I guess you definitely would want to retaliate. And bring a friend along with you if you could. That's totally fair. I deserved that. Still annoyed the hell out of me, though. Wardens. Reap what you sow. Yeah, I'll say. That perfectly sums up what just happened a second ago. Need a key. He locked himself in. Took the key. None of the CEOs got a spare, but I know there is one. He was going nuts over the disease. See if the head nurse doesn't have it. Thinks he's safe up there. He'll get what's coming. The head nurse, you said? Seen anything on the map that looks interesting. Television. Anything here I can grab? No, doesn't look like it. Found the old hatchet you would have to go down in the original game. Guess we're not doing that this time. Then again, where would it even lead to? Okay, this is the first floor on the bore section, so... Yeah, again, where would it lead to, exactly? That hatch. Strange place to put it here. Maybe I might be able to sneak up on them. Let's get my cards right. Well, we'll get that one at least. What the hell? You were supposed to go down after that initial strike. That was damn annoying. Okay. Here we go. There. Got you this time. Well, I do wonder though. Okay, I know where that goes to. I do wonder though how you didn't hear all the commotion just now, but I'm not complaining. Repeat examination report conclusions. None of the examined show any clinical sign or symptom of a life-threatening illness, contagious or otherwise. The recommended endurance tests were also performed. The results have been submitted directly to the warden as per his specifications. Yeah, well, history proved you wrong. There was a nasty little bug in this place. Okay, here. Right here. Okay, got the upper floor now. Candles up here. Interesting. A book without a title. Oh, hey, this is the chapel. Oh dear. Okay, maybe I want to cut back on the handgun use for a little bit now. Don't want to go back into the double digits if I can help it. Okay, we got that shortcut unlocked now. Sick, 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 sick. Chat, I think somebody is really sick. Okay, guess it really did not matter at all what I typed. Yeah, you think you're being cute, but I don't find that cute. I just want you dead. So goddamn bloated. It really does not need to be this big, this prison. It was just meant to be a small little transitory area to the Labyrinth. And Labyrinth makes sense for it to be a little on the big side. It's a damn labyrinth. Here, though, not so much. Through the board door, don't I? That's right, because I got the door over there locked now. Silly me. How could I have forgotten? The stairs leading down are here, aren't they? This way. Because I think... Yeah, here they are. Go this way. Behind me. Okay, I think it's in the warehouse, so I think I should be okay. Or not. Guys. Huh. Guess I'm doing surprisingly okay on the drinks. Old man's always prepared. Good for the old man. Wish I was. this say? Alright, I already read this. Okay. Thought it was a note I somehow ended up skipping before. Still missing a weight from the looks of it. So we now gotta get to the dove room now, yeah? There we go. Wasn't too bad. So Dove is down below. Wait a minute. I haven't even messed with the serpent yet, have I? Oh, whatever. We can check that later. That was close. We're in the fun zone now. And the fun zone never wants us to stop having fun from the looks of it. But sadly, all work and no play makes Jack a very dull boy, and I frankly try at the very least to not be a very dull boy. I don't want to be a dull boy. So wait. Yeah, I must be a dull boy. For a second, I thought I was saying something that doesn't make sense, because work can be very dull, but yeah, no. I was just overthinking it. Oh, you sneaky little... Found the last weight. You know, with all these spikes on the floors and the on the floor, how are your feet not hurting, James? I know you got shoes on, but you gotta at least be feeling the shape of those things digging into your soles or something. Finish exploring the rest of this floor first. God damn it, I got stuck on the damn wall geometry. Yeah, that's annoying. When I get stuck on the walls and the camera's shoved like 60 feet up my ass, and I can't see what I'm doing. That's annoying. Yeah, it's also a very common little design choice by game developers these days, across the board. This isn't something that's exclusive to Blooper Team, sadly. Far from it. Still annoying though when it happens. Like seriously, how hard is it to just make the walls behind you invisible and use an FOV slider? People make mods for these stuff. Why didn't you? Damn it! Right where I expect the stupid suck to target thing to work, it for some reason doesn't. Was I just getting stuck on level geometry again or something? I'm running out of health drinks. Ugh. Hit it, man! Hit it! Thank you. Looks like there's a hole there or something. No, there's a door. Looks like I found the occultist's cell. Seriously, I really miss having flavor text when it comes to examining random things in the environment, like you could in the original. Although I guess they saw fit to get rid of those because we got a third-person over-the-shoulder camera in this version, so you can just look at literally whatever you want. Still, this is what happens when you take the original camera direction out of an old game. You miss a little gameplay element. You miss other little tiny little gameplay elements like these that help flesh out the environment around you in interesting ways. Due to recent acts of inmate violence, prisoner D239 has been transferred to solitary confinement, cell F6. So, yeah, okay, I already know. So F5 is already open. F6. So why is F7 missing? Do I need to find a button? Sorry I couldn't let them take you. And now you're... Now I'm what? Now I'm what? Oh, great. I think the layout just... Did it just change on me? Or am I just imagining things? Okay, I think I'm just imagining things. Hey, found all the old paintings. Woman in flight. "436 people at a recital." Notice how a lot of them have pyramid-shaped heads. And finally, Burning Man. The hotel in the Burning Man picture looks different. So I guess they must have changed that around too. Given the rest of the game so far, makes sense. Can't say I'm surprised. Here. They gave me the F5 thing for a reason, right? So there's gotta be something in here. Right? It's an F7 again. It's the last one that didn't have light. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. There was a ladder. God, I'm stupid. Completely forgot. What's wrong with me? Yeah, here it is. here again. Oh, I can't mess with the lights anymore. Dear God, look at all these damn corpses. So many and... Oh, shit. Oh, hello. Why is there a sky? There shouldn't be a sky here. I'm underground. How is this happening? Okay, so I guess now I gotta get everything to the middle, right? Give me something here. Alright, so it starts tilted towards the left, no matter what. So I just gotta work my way from the right. Let's try this maybe. There we go! The execution lever. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and save again. Let's logic our way through this. Oh dear. That was all Wait, I moved these? Okay, so yeah, we definitely are going to need to put our gray matters to the fire with this one. So before I do that, I'm going to take another quick bathroom break. I'll return and then I'll get thinking. I'll start to get thinking on this proper. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So this is basically, from what I can see, just a remixed version of the Prisoner's Dilemma puzzle from the original game, but they've undoubtedly are going to make it more complex for me to figure out. If I get it wrong, then I imagine, best case scenario, they're just going to unleash some monsters on me, force me to kill them, and then force me to try again after the fact, and each time I get it wrong, well, there you go. That's more pain for me. Worst case scenario, they surprise me by giving me something even worse than just monsters. Maybe an instant game over or something. We'll find out soon enough, won't we? Maybe, unless I get it right. For your grace I do not plead. For the flames I did not set free. For the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried. No one made it out alive. This is the arsonist. The wealth of others I did take. The 7th statue I did break. And yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons. That is that. So this is the counterfeiter, maybe? No. That's the thief. I took the child, you are quite right. Carried her off into the night. She did not scream, she did not bawl. I was her father after all. No, Harry, no. Don't do it! So this is the kidnapper. Oh, I can look up at that, huh? Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. So, okay, so this is the thief. Mommy dearest, mommy sweet, your love for me was so deep. Why, oh why, you shouted out. When my knife pierced through your heart. Jesus Christ, we got fallen patricide here. So, murderer, we got the murderer. And I waited so long, I bid my time, I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared, he saw me not. A bloody end is what he got. Okay, I don't know what to bring you, because you also seem to be a murderer to me. Okay, so I can't move these, so okay, I think I gotta match them up to the plates. Make sure I got the proper ones for each one. Okay, maybe this won't be so bad, but there's 6 guillotines here, so this is probably a multi-phase puzzle. For your grace I do not plead, for the flames I did set free. Sisters shrieked and children cried, no one made it out alive, so... What were those reasons, you might ask? The truth allowed me to unmask. I see, I crave, I need, I take. This all the sense it needs to make. So this is probably for a thief. You were oh so kind to me, filled my heart with joy and glee. In the end, it was for naught. Why, oh why, you ask? Why not? Well, I'm pretty sure we all know where this goes. Right here. With number 5. My only daughter, joys of days, they want to take you away. Hush, little baby, and be still. If I can't have you, no one will. Okay, so you would go to number 3. And this one... In truth, he was less man than beast, and on my flesh and soul he'd feast. My will to live he tried to break. There is so much a man can take. Okay, I'll save that one for a little bit. So find ones that are a bit more obvious to me. So my guilt is plain to see. I had robbed the pharmacy, yet I did not go. I did so not for gain, but so I could ease the pain. So pharmacy. Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain, pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. So my guilt is plain to see. I'd robbed the pharmacy, yet I didn't so not for gain, but so I could ease the pain. Maybe this is where it goes here? For number 4? What's this last one? I watched them burn, I heard them cry. I felt a soothing warmth inside. It felt so good, I cannot lie. And for my bliss, they had to die. Well, no one's going to be sorry to see you die. Okay, the wealth of others I did take. The 7th statue I did break. Yet my deeds I don't regret. I had my reasons, that is that. Okay, I think this is where that one goes. I waited long, I bid my time, I waited to commit my crime. The man appeared, he saw me not, bloody end is what he got. In truth, he was less than man than beast, and on my flesh and soul he'd feast. My will to live he tried to break. There is so much a man can take. Okay, so this would go for number 2. And this would go for number 4, like I thought, right? So do I... Well, what do I do now? Pretty sure I matched them up, yeah? Oh, wait! Oh, shit! I just wanted to... Oh, God. I hope I don't pull the wrong one. Fuck! Where am I? Did I mess up? Okay, no. I need to do that. I need to do that again. Because that was completely on accident. Okay, so pull ye but once on a rope's frayed end. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Choose the one justified from among the damned. Seek out their tales, think upon each sin, or let fate choose. Let the judgment begin. Choose the one justified among the damned here. Well, that was the one I just pulled, right? The guy who wanted the pain medication? Once the sun has ceased its rain, I cut through the rusty chain. I pushed the door and snuck within, filled my pockets to the brim. So my guilt is plain to see. I had robbed the pharmacy. Yet I did not, so not for gain, but so I could ease the pain. Okay. Yeah, every single person here except for number 4. Yeah, he's the one. He's the only one that basically is the one I would argue is the most justified out of all the other people here in regards to their crime. So it was the one I just pulled. So number 4. Right. Although I do wonder, though, what would happen if I just picked any other different one? You just manually save real quick. And just see. Okay, this is different. No big deal. Kill 75 enemies with ranged weapons. say it's no big deal, but I'd like to differ in that. Damn! What the fuck? Shit. Out here? Guess I might as well finally get one of these things shot. Wait, so there was a way through. Where's this? Ah, okay, so that's how they do it. So it was for so you do face monsters if you get it wrong. Okay. They just put you into an isolated location if you choose wrong incorrectly. All right. Curiosity satisfied. So it turns out I got the right one by accident the first time and then double checked and well, like I said earlier in the stream, I love it when a plan accidentally comes together. Okay, so I guess now we're finally done. At the prison, at least. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I could have gone through the Labyrinth 2 by now in the original game. Yep, found the morgue. Okay, seriously, how many times are they going to do this, also do this thing where it asks me to jump, and then it asks me again, like, are you sure you want to jump? They do it with the holes in the walls, and they're doing it with the holes in the ground, like, for crying out loud, man. Obviously, I want to jump. You only need to ask me once. Yeah, this for me was one of the scariest locations in the entire original game because this noise that's playing in the background. Come on, man, go. At least James in the original, once he got through that initial hole, he would just jump. Without even really questioning it. He's got more balls than you do, new James. I explicitly remember that door being made out of wood in the original too. ceilings, so I guess we can expect spider mannequins in here too. Whispering all over the place. Hey, these newspapers. The body of a man later identified as Thomas Oscarosco, lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in bomb lying face down, pool of his own blood lying face down, something like that. The probable cause of death was multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. Estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of struggle in the room and the lack of a murder weapon, the police are considering this a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. Oscar Roscoe had a history of drunkenness and violence, the police suspect that the motive was not robbery but a crime of passion. Am I gonna face the Big Daddy boss already? I'll take that as a yes. I should probably bring the big gun out. This is different. This looks like a house. But wait. This looks like the apartment from Woodside. The one we find Angela in. What the hell? At least I can break the TV. Okay, this is interesting. Either they just straight up recycled assets here, or maybe that apartment we find her in the Woodside apartment, the Blue Creek apartments, looked the way it did for a reason. Yeah, okay, this is definitely different. This is definitely different. Oh, what do we have in here? Huh.
Please. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please.
Angela? Angela, it's me.
No. Please. Daddy!
Oh, shit. Yeah, this thing's about as revolting as I remember it, but in high definition. Oh, shit. Items. Oh dear. Oh god, get off me! I'm supposed to just find him. Oh! Shells. Oh, I got plenty. I got plenty. He's gonna burst out of a freaking wall like the Kool-Aid Man, isn't he? Let's go. Hey! It's alright, I bloodied Daddy up a good bit. Oh. Found a blanket and a teddy bear. Angela's and a bunch of newspaper clippings. Alright. Pulling a straight up disappearing act on me is certainly one way to creep a man out. Yeah, this place is falling apart.
Aren't you sick? Care of you. All this shit. What I did? Look at me!
I'm in Angela's house right now, aren't I? I'm going through a nightmare recreation of her home life. Is that what this is? Oh. Oh shit. Daddy's back. Nate. I think the bear just moved. this way? Go this way. This way? Up. Here comes Kool-Aid Man. Damn it! Go down, you piece of shit! Okay, he's turning out to be surprisingly easy. It's like all he can really do when he's on top of you is just try to lunge at you, and you can just easily sidestep it. I hope that's not his only trick. Okay, so I was supposed to go this way. All right. Okay, I'm not quite sure what all these mechanisms are supposed to symbolize, but I'm sure they mean something.
Where would you go? Nothing. No one. Paris. That's for you. What you are.
They are just killing any semblance of subtlety that this original sequence had from the original game. I mean, aren't they? Not that the original was terribly subtle in and of itself, to be fair, but they're really making it blatantly obvious what's going on here. Like, they're just really in your face about it. He's right behind me, isn't he? Yep. Oh. This way. Maybe I should go this way. I see. I think these are the holes. Are these supposed to be the holes in the wall from the original? But where are the pistons? those the pistons? They're aimed at the holes, I think. Okay, is this another example of censorship? The pistons are actually supposed to be in the holes, thrusting in and out, and that's meant to symbolize sexual intercourse. Here, where they're just angling at it, and I don't know, implying it maybe? Implying that's what this is, but I can't quite tell for sure, honestly. The only reason I'd have any idea that's what these things could be is because I'm familiar with the symbolism from this room from the original game. And little details like, okay, no, it's not, okay, so no, they're not necessarily aimed at specific holes. They're just there, so... yeah, I'm confused. I'm legitimately confused as to what exactly they're trying to convey here with the holes in the pistons here. The walls, though, I think are supposed to symbolize pulsating flesh. Also from intercourse, I think maybe that's what I think I can get at least this much, but the pistons and the holes in the wall, not so much. Okay, we got a big open area. Looks like it's just you and me now, big boy. Another trigger to up your sleeve besides this, don't you? Where the hell did you come from?
Okay, Angela. It's okay. Calm down.
Don't order me around!
I'm not. I just...
Could you please...
It's okay. It's over.
Could you please put a little bit more emotion into the situation here? Like, try to sound a little reassuring? Like, come on, man! Emote a little.
Don't even try.
Sound empathetic, at least. Try to.
Try what?
Like you don't know? I see what you're doing. It's always the same with you. You're only after one thing.
Angela, please.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead. Say it. Or you could just force me. Like he always did. You disgusting pig. I hate you. I hate you.
Angela. I don't know who you think I am, but I don't want to hurt you. I just want to get my Mary back.
You're Mary. Your own little Mary. At least she was. For a while.
What?
Admit it. You didn't want her around anymore.
No.
You probably found someone else.
No!
Oh, there we go. Now we're getting some proper emotion out of you.
I need to find my mama.
About time we got a little bit of something out of you. Some actual anger.
I never.
Unforgivable. Defeat the abstract daddy. Yeah, I need to let up on the drinks for a while. Okay, so I'll give to give credit, the initial appearance of the thing and the initial chase definitely caught me off guard with the abstract daddy. But after a while, especially once I figured out how to easily cheese the guy or wail on him without really putting in too much effort, the fear factor very quickly went away from me. Even before I got out of the house sections proper. And as for the symbolism itself, for the first half, I feel it's blatantly obvious what they were going for. I think upon further reflection, I was basically reliving Angela's trauma, her home life trauma, running through the house, having an abusive father chase you around, destroying the place in the process, bit by bit. I mean, those recordings that you get pairing throughout definitely made that unambiguous. And towards the end, I feel like the symbolism got a little bit muddy. Or maybe not so much muddy, but I guess maybe toned down in some ways. Because in the original version of this sequence, you were basically brought into Angela's otherworld immediately, followed by the boss fight, with Angela just huddling in the corner like a scared child, while James and the abstract daddy fought each other. But by the time I got to the final section here, where the walls started to have this weird little fleshy kind of look to them, a bit of a pulsing look, the holes in the wall was where things really, and the pistons and the little weird piston things in the ceiling was what really started, where it started to confuse me a bit. Because at first I thought that maybe a few of the pistons, having been aimed at some of the holes in the wall, was maybe Bloober's creative way of toning down the symbolism of what the pistons and the wall and the holes in the wall in the original were actually supposed to represent. But then the more I looked around the environment and looked around at the pistons and where all the hole placements were, I started to become less and less sure. Like, look, in the original game, Angela, just like in this sequence, just more or less spells it out for James and by extension the player what she went through with her father. You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it, or you can just force me, beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway, you disgusting pig. That's what she says to James in the original, word for word. They kept that here. And honestly, that little line along with the monster from the original, how it looked and everything, Angela's reaction to it, and the state of the room itself and what you fought it in, including the pistons and the holes in the wall, I felt it was already pretty obvious, and it was already pretty obvious by the time that you finish getting through that sequence and Angela leaves, what her trauma is, and what she went through. But with this sequence though, what I just experienced, it kind of feels like as though Blooper wanted to make it and wanted to spell it out even more for the player than the original game did, and I think they just take it to such a degree to where I forget any attempt whatsoever at subtlety whatsoever. Which again, the original I would argue was not terribly subtle. It was not terribly subtle at all. And what it was really conveying to the player, it more or less states it what happened to Angela. But here they just seems like they just crank it up to 11, just because. I mean, in isolation, if I didn't have the original to compare it to, yeah, I would say it's still very on the nose, ridiculously so at points. But I mean, it could still work. It can still work as a pretty horrific sequence in a horror game in of itself. It's definitely not the most blatant on the nose over the top thing I've ever seen in a horror game by any stretch of the imagination. To be fair, I'm not calling it bad outright. I just think it's just overly self-indulgent. Is what I'm looking for. Like it just wants to beat. It wants to beat the story beats, the theme, the symbolism, and everything over your head with a crowbar to make absolutely damn sure that you know exactly what it is that happened to Angela. When I didn't think they needed to be this excessive about it. Yeah, they still don't show any explicit details. I mean, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm not sure 100% sure if I'm really describing it accurately off the cuff like this, but yeah, I guess that's all. I guess overall, I get what they were going for. I get what they were going for by ramping it up so much, ramping up everything about the sequence, but I feel like that's ultimately to its detriment in the end. Because they didn't need to be, I don't think they need to be this blatant about it. While also, arguably, in the case of the holes in the wall, toning down some of the symbolism from the original as well. Again, there's that toning down of the sexual elements from the original, again, rearing its ugly head. Yeah, I'm very mixed on this one. I mean, it's not as egregious, I feel, as the hospital chase sequence with Pyramid Head at the end of Brookhaven. I don't feel like this is as egregious as that particular bit. But maybe they could have just shown a little bit more restraint, I'd feel, with this. In my humble onion. But for what it's worth, it was actually kind of cool, I would say, to be able to explore Angela's home like this. So, given the fact I'm clearly still in, well, that's the thing now. Was I actually in an apartment in the Brookhaven and the Blue Creek apartments earlier in the game? Was I actually in an apartment? Or was I actually in Angela's other world, and I was actually in her home when I found her in the mirror room earlier in this game? Because if I was in her other world back then okay, credit to Blooper Team. That was one hell of a bit of in-your-face under your nose foreshadowing for this sequence. So, very sneaky of you, Blooper. I will definitely give you props for that. If that's what you were going for here, that was clever. that part of this sequence I feel is clever. It's just everything else I'm very mixed on. Again, in isolation, if I didn't have the original scene to compare it to, I still would think this sequence was probably a bit too over the top. But I think it would still work. But because I have a frame of reference for the original sequence in the original game to compare this to, I feel like the issues I have with this sequence stand out to me even more. It's not bad. Well, not outright bad, but yeah, I'm just repeating myself at this point. And again, that seems to be the theme of this whole game. I'm starting to feel in general at this point, is it's turning into be a very mixed bag for me in a lot of ways. There's some good. There's a number of good elements here that work in isolation, but because of how bloated everything is, and yeah, just oh, hello. I'm now properly in the Labyrinth, and now I'm drawing my own map. Good to know. Okay, so I think the biggest issue I'm having with this game more than anything right now, besides, well, you know, besides the symbolism, besides key elements of the symbolism from the original being toned down in certain areas that I feel is detrimental to the story, but also the story and some other bits are expanded in others, which I'm either neutral on or I feel is actually beneficial to the original. So besides that stuff, my biggest issue with the game so far, honestly, looking back on everything now, is that the apartment levels, Brookhaven, the apartment levels, some parts of exploring a town and everything, and Brookhaven, at least the first half, if it wasn't for the Otherworld half. And now the prison section that I just got done with. Okay, maybe with the exception of Brookhaven, all the other locations I mentioned here, I think work great when you view them in isolation, from their size to the puzzles that you have to solve, the amount of time that you spend in them. They work fine in isolation, but the issue for me is starting to arise because when you start to stack them together back to back, you do the expanded town exploration segments, followed by the apartments, followed by the hospital, followed by the prison. It's when you stack all these big locations and these sequences together, back to back with each other, and also because I have the original game as a frame of reference to boot as well, I feel the extended length of this game at this point. Like, I'm really feeling it, and I'm only still in like maybe the first quarter of the second half of the game. Like, I'm in the I'm like in the third, fourth quarter part now, probably. The runtime is just starting to wear on me. What the fuck is that? Are those mannequins? Okay, that's interesting. Clearly I gotta find a way to get through here, I guess, maybe? I've been playing this for almost 16 and a half hours, and I'm just only in the Labyrinth section. Holy shit. Well, I can see the ceilings at least. Oh, here we're at the prison. We're at the prison room sequence with Maria. Oh no. Oh no. This is the sequence from the trail. This is one of the sequences from the trail. This is the sequence from the trailers leading up to this game's release. That when I saw it, I fucking hated what I saw. And it was because of Maria's delivery. But hey, I guess we'll now have the full scene to look at now, so I'll save my thoughts for it afterward, I suppose, my proper thoughts. But I'm telling you what I will say, from what little I have seen of it already via trailers, I know I'm gonna hate what at least a good chunk of what's coming up here. And I'll explain why. And I'll explain why when we get through it.
Maria! I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt?
Oh wow. He's
Not at
properly
all,
shocked.
silly.
But the thing... It stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James? Honey? Did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else?
She sounds like Hal 9000 or
You
whatever
were
from
always
Space
so
Odyssey.
forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Are you confusing me with someone else?
Maria?
You said you took everything. But you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
So...
Where's the venom in her voice when she says that line? Why isn't she going back and forth between sounding sweet, nurturing, and caring, and then bitter and venomous between lines?
You are Maria.
I am.
There was a reason for that.
If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
Doesn't matter who I am. I am here for you, James. See? I'm real.
Oh my god.
Don't you want to touch me?
And yeah, I see the ring.
I don't know.
Well, if you happen to make up your mind, I'll be waiting.
I'll find some way to... I'll come back, I promise.
Okay. To be fair to this scene, there were a number of, I would say that for the most part, James's performance was actually surprisingly decent. At least compared to how he usually outwardly conveys himself. He sounded appropriately freaked out at the beginning, confused, especially by the end right there. Like he's not sure what's going on anymore. He is not sure what to make of what's going on anymore. He's lost. So, props to the voice actor and Booper by extension and everyone who worked on this scene for those aspects of this scene at least. Those are definitely good, for sure. But everything about Maria, they missed the fucking point. They just missed the fucking point. You know what? I'm just going to let this scene from the original help me do the talking. Here we are. No. Wait a minute, is this the remake one? No, it's the original. Good. Alright, so... Okay, here it is. It's right here. So, take the scene that we just witnessed between James and Maria and compare it to this. Give it just a second to load or buffer. Assuming it will, unless I just need to put it on auto for this. Okay, maybe it was a mistake to put it. Whatever. You don't need. You guys don't need pixel perfect quality for this. Okay, come on, man.
You're alone? Yeah. Eddie?
Oh my god, this is horrible. Well, just bear with me.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before. Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Okay, so you notice how Maria in this comes off across in this version compared to the HAL 3000 or 9000 whatever delivery that she had for half of this part of the sequence right here. She sounds like Mary. She sounds like James's loving, caring, empathetic wife during when she's talking right here, when she's addressing James in his initial confusion. That's on purpose. This is part of it because Maria in this sequence is playing mind games with James. She's intentionally trying to confuse him in regards to who Maria, actually is. Is she Maria? Is she Mary? And she's doing that by basically jumping back and forth between the Mary and James's head from his memories, and then switching at a moment's notice to the much more bitter and venomous Maria, who's resentful of James for basically her whole. You just pay attention. You'll see it in a second.
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
Yeah, do you hear that? That venom? That sudden shift in tone? That's the actual Maria, very briefly, coming out to spit venom at James. And again, that's also intentional. And have you also noticed that throughout this whole scene, Maria's eyes are constantly cast in shadow? That was also a very intentional part of the scene's direction. It's meant to convey Maria's otherworldly nature to the player. Because it's pretty much at this point where you, the player, and James by extension, should be questioning not who Maria is, but rather what she is. And her eyes framed in shadow are meant to be visual signifiers of that. Along with her back and forth switching of her tone towards James.
So, you're Maria?
This whole sequence is meant to screw with you, the player, in regards to Maria and and all the events that you've experienced in the game, especially involving Maria up to this point. This whole thing is meant to screw with you.
I am. If you want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real.
And now she comes off as properly seductive, trying to tempt James into basically desiring her, because that's what her objective is to tempt James away from Mary. And yet I don't really get that type of sinister seductive quality with the Maria I just witnessed in the game I'm playing right now.
Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Okay. Compare this entire sequence to the one we just witnessed here in the remake. Maria's face her eyes not being cast in shadow, her very static, robotic at times, and obviously, trying to sound monotone, creepy, but not really coming off as creepy kind of delivery. Here, compare the original to everything you see here. Like, I'm not the only one who's seen all this, right? It's obviously inferior to the original. Every single little thing that was done to the original sequence From the lighting, to the cinematography, to the voice delivery, everything was carefully constructed to convey specific bits of information to the player at very specific times in order to construct a narrative regarding the ambiguity of Maria's true nature, and also screw with the player. This sequence here in the remake was nowhere near as effective, and it was mainly because of Maria herself, and the line of the voice actress, the way she handled her lines, how she was directed, whatever. It doesn't hit the same at all. In fact, it makes it hard for me to take the scene seriously. Yeah. So, as far as I'm concerned, I do not like how they handled this sequence. At all. It's basically the same way I feel about the chase sequence at the end of the Brookhaven Hospital segment. And also notice how my biggest complaints with the story segment with this entire remake so far seem to involve Maria in some way, shape, or form. Well, I remember this little pain in the ass puzzle. Oh. Okay, so I'm on the outside of the cube this time. And wait a minute, I see a face on... the thing. Maria is the second most important character in this entire story besides James himself. And it's been mostly nothing but misses for me. Mostly misses with Maria. Okay, I gotta get that in there somewhere. Okay, there we go. We got something. Okay. Given all the doorways and everything, I'm assuming that... Wait. No. Am I done with this puzzle already? We'll see. Damn, my throat is getting something. I need a drink. Can't go there. Can't go there. So here. Okay. Bugs. They've returned! Don't. Yeah, nice try. What the hell is that? Okay. Oh, hello. I found the meat sack, aka Eddie. Suspended cage. Okay, he just gradually fills it in. Wait a minute, I was just... Did I just go back the way I came? Yeah, I did. Maybe if you chewed at it, then after a while it will come down. Come on, James, get to chewing. Now that's creepy. There's blood smeared on the wall. I hear something. Oh shit. Shit! Alright, go, go, go! This way? Lord, these pests are everywhere. I'm starting to wonder if the bugs, all the bugs I'm seeing here, might actually be symbolic to James in some way. And if that's the case, then my first instinct is it's symbolic of rot within James's life, because the bugs are in every little nook and cranny and foundation that holds whatever place he's in together. So maybe it's symbolic of rot in his life. Or sickness, maybe? Like maybe Mary's sickness? If it's not those, then I honestly don't know what the bugs could symbolize. Dear. Well, a bed split in half, and in between the middle, it's just gross, icky stuff. If this isn't symbolic of James and Mary's relationship after sickness took hold of Mary, I don't know what is. And oh, look at that! Yet another hole in the wall that they're gonna have to ask me at least twice or 3 times. Are you sure you want to search the hall? Yes. Really? Are you absolutely sure? You positive? Just let me search the fucking hole! A lighter wick. How am I gonna need this for, I wonder? Onward, Sunderland! Oh shit! Move, 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 move! God damn it! Oh shit. Office cubicle? Okay, this is definitely unusual. So, what's this supposed to symbolize? I mean, do you work as a desk jockey or something, James? An iron key. See if I can make out anything. Statistics of annual revenues to statewide prices. So, you work as no, some guy with numbers. Definitely a desk jockey at the very least. Revenue, so insurance. God damn it! Oh great, I can't go back this way. Swell. Drawer I can interact with, right? Come on, open it. Okay, maybe not. Okay, before I go that way, I want to see what's down that one hall. God damn it, I couldn't see where he was! Hoping to just walk around you, but I guess that's not an option. Right, yet another one of these freaking things. Where are you? God damn it! Fuck are you? Take this goddamn camera. Alright, there's no more of these. There's no more enemies hiding in this room, right? so where's the little hole in this? There it is. Okay. Let's move you. Noticing that the labyrinth definitely is structured more like a house, like a really big house, even more so than it was in the original game. Because you got furniture and even little bits of living rooms and things of that nature, all over the place too. Hey, I can move this. What do you got question mark in here for? What's in here? So, why is there a fridge full of intestines in here? Look at the smell. Oh, what's that? Thinner? No, it's lighter fuel. Yeah, because I got a little lighter thing earlier, didn't I? Oh, wait. I thought I saw something on the floor just now, but I guess I was just imagining it. Alright, so I guess we gotta now go back to the cage. Oh, what do we have here? Should we, actually? Since it's scalding hot? From the looks of it? I mean, I don't know. I don't know about that one, actually. Anyway, look at that. Finally. A proper use for the "Are you doubly sure" thing. For each choice prompt. Oh, we're only like, what, in the third quarter of the game now for it to finally use this and use it in a very appropriate fashion. Oh dear. Damn, dude. Broke the whole damn freaking tub. Okay, so we got a broken lighter. Doesn't work. It looks like there's some parts missing. So, maybe I gotta combine this. Aha! Okay, I see. Now I got burned the rope holding the suspended cage. Okay. Blood. Clearly whatever's in this thing is highly flammable. Well, when you can't find a hole to jump down, make your own, am I right? Alright, let's go down. Oh, I saw that. I saw it close. Is that wall still the same, maybe? Yep, still the same. Alright, so... Okay, so we are returning to this one, alright. Alright, there we go. We got something. So I guess we're going down now? Anything down here? I think I might have not solved this thing yet, despite the platform showing up. I heard something. Where is it? What did I hear? Is it back here, maybe? No. Okay, so this is scratched out. Okay, so some of the symbols next to the faces are scratched out. Maybe that's just to tell me which ones I can actually interact with, maybe? Again, I hear something. Okay, there we go. I think we got something here. interact with. Wait a minute. Didn't I already make this particular configurement right here? I feel like I did. Did I miss something first time? I'm still not seeing anything. It's really jumping out at me. Wait, unless I need to jump down here, maybe? No, I don't think so. Let's just leave it like that for a minute. Let's just leave it like this for a minute and see what I can find. This is, oh, hey, here we are. I got something. There we go. Ah, supplies. Whatever. At least it's some progress. Stop getting stuck on the damn level geometry, man. Come on. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Okay, this is new. Right here. These little phallic-shaped symbols. Up the stairs. And yeah, oh, here we are. There's something. Wait a minute, what's down below? There's stairs leading down below. Are there more items? I gotta say, turning the cube, turning the big cube thing into an integral part of Labyrinth rather than just a one-off puzzle. That's actually a pretty interesting way to remix this level. Not gonna lie. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything else, so we're on the right track. Let's see what's down this hallway. See what new fresh hell awaits me here. Desolate map area. Oh, no you don't. Wow, this is starting to look more and more like the original game now. See a nice big slash on the wall. PH must have been through here recently. Is that door actually locked? What's in here? Okay, so it is locked. Can't go forgetting you now, can I? I'm definitely gonna need you later, I'm sure. Oh, hey, ladder right here. I'm sorry, did I just notice a shotgun shell materialize into that shelf after I opened it? Oh no! Shit! Cannot let my guard down for a frickin' second, can I? Never, ever, never. Get back here. There's another one in here. And already. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a key right here. I see you. Here? No. Where to then, if not there? I think I hear a bug. I hear him, but I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Where are you? God damn it! I think the damn thing was hiding in the water. I definitely managed to get to the other side. There you are. Did I just attack an enemy through the wall or something just now? Ah! Shit! Where are you? Where the hell are you? Back here, you piece of shit! Where are you? It jumped down there, didn't it? Whatever. Serves you right. Oh, I see you, you little bastard. I see you, you little bastard. You're not gonna get the drop on me. We're already way too late for that. Shit! Have I ever mentioned how much I hate enemies with pseudo hit stun? Because I really hate them quite a lot, and this game has them in abundance. And sometimes, because a lot of times when I'm dealing with enemies like this with pseudo hit stun on them, sometimes they will counter you with an instant counter that you can't even react to at all. In the middle of your combo or what have you. You're just basically fucked, and it's just a cheap hit that you have to take, no matter what. Freaking hate enemies that do that shit. Hey, Conco, you're back. You're still up. Wow. Yeah, I'm still at it. I think I'm gonna be going at it for at least another hour and a half. Right smack in the middle of the labyrinth, as you can probably tell. Maybe I'll be able to get to the end of it before today's stream's over. At least I'm hoping so. But yeah, the prison section. It was a royal pain in the ass to get through. They managed to more than double the length of the original. Yeah, the entire time it took me to get through the prison section, I would have gone through the prison section in the original and the labyrinth. You see this shit? Look at this! Oh my god! Hold on, can I record this? Oh shit. Oh, you motherfucker. You interrupted my comedy bit. It's stuck. What's up again? So what scenes did you dislike? I have very mixed feelings on... Oh my god. I unstuck it. I got very mixed feelings on the one that I just experienced with Angela and the Abstract Daddy not too long ago. Not as... I didn't hate it outright like I did with the Pyramid Head chase scene at the end of the Brookhaven segment. I feel like they just really overplayed their hand with the symbolism and the revelation regarding Angela's story bits and her trauma and all that, compared to how they handled it in the original. It felt self-indulgent, as it were. Now, the scene involving James and Maria in the little room that she's locked in right now, I freaking hated it. I hated it so much that I actually went to the trouble of doing a comparison between it and the scene from the original. Now, doing it off the cuff and all that, I will admit, probably not the best of ways I could have done it. But I just felt compelled to do it. Because because James surprisingly was okay was actually more than a little okay throughout that whole segment. I felt like as though there was a noticeable leap in quality in regards to his performance and his reactions and everything, but it's just everything involving Maria herself is just what ended up ruining it for me. LMAO. Yeah. Other than that, it's just more me exploring more and more of the same bloated levels that I'm currently going through right now, as you can see. Just making the best out of it, making the best out of a bad situation I'm in right now. Okay, I think this is this what I want right here? No. Okay, so maybe it's this way I need to go? Because I got a small key thing right here, so... Seas. Let me get to a higher floor, see if I can look at my map there, see where I can find the locked door I need this key for. Okay, it's right there. Perfect. Alright. Way? Okay, there was another section here I haven't explored yet, alright. Well, I know what I have to do over there. Or not. Wait a minute. Was the one I just came through. Map. One is supposed to drive me out where? Okay, I think I need to double back down to the lower level. this leads me. I assume I didn't go up this way, yeah? No way I have. Wait, there's a handcuffed gate. Is this what I need it for? There we go. Perfect. Progress. This way. Got you, bitch. What am I doing on bullets? Still plenty. Good. Oh. Oh, you think you're cute right now, don't you? Step into the acid and take damage like a dummy. Okay, now. Open up one shortcut. And open up another. Come on. Ooh, look. Another ladder. Metal scratching. That definitely doesn't sound good. The earth collapsing all around me definitely wouldn't be good either. Oh shit. Oh great, I'm stuck. Is there any way out that I can open? Okay. Oh, here it is. There's a pathway this way. Second, I thought they put me in some weird little escape room thing. I'm like, but what do I do? There's no cracks in the walls or anything. Look, more bugs likely symbolizing rot. Oh shit! Look who it is! Okay, before I go up that ladder, Inner Sanctum, find his room. He's not gonna come in here, is he? Oh god, he is! He is! Well, shit. Still in here? Okay, that legitimately scared me a little bit. I thought I'd be I wasn't 100% sure if I'd be safe in there or if I'd just trap myself. And, well, thank God I found that little crack in the wall to make before I really trap myself. Alright, can I see it? There's another one in here. Nope. Shit! Yes, there is. Oh shit! Yeah. Oh god. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Oh god. Oh shit! Whoa! Motherfucker! Fucking hell! That's some Matrix level dodging of golden showers right there if I ever pulled one off. Holy fuck. Okay, you grabbed it, right? No. Good. Okay, we got the wire cutters now. What do I use these? No, what do I use them for, I wonder? Okay, I managed to loop back here. Okay, so where does ladder number 6 lead then? No, wait, no. Ladder number 5 leads up there, so ladder number 6. Okay, I'm gonna need to double back, go back down to Mr. PH's inner sanctum, and try the other ladder out. Actually, wait, there's another nook over here I need to check out first. Aha! Pyramid Head was indeed watching me. And then he wanted to try to do unspeakable things to my behind. But looking was all he was able to do, as I made an exit and made like a tree and got out of there. He can look, but he can't touch. Hopefully he doesn't notice me. Again. Oh shit. Is he coming back this way? Oh! No chance to actually now properly look around here. Oh, great. And we got flying figures here, too, huh? Alright, get out of my way! Oh, God! Oh, God! I just did a double dodge right there! Holy shit! Now, after he went through the hole in the wall, he was right behind the gate as he climbed up the ladder. What? I didn't notice. Okay, can I shoot him? Ready down there? No. Guess not. Whole world ahead of us. Looks like a whole lot of nothing to me. Oh, it's good. Got some supplies. I guess it was worth the detour, for sure. Now I just gotta go back and use the wire cutters for something. That's the only items I have, right? Yeah, okay. I'll need these for something. Okay. Alright, please. I come in peace! Hey, look. Line. Okay, wires. Well, how about that? I accidentally went right where I needed to go anyway. Alright, let's go. Take that. Yet another hole that wants me to ask at least twice if I want to jump. Yeah, there was a little key. There was a little white piece of a lighter I had to get earlier from a steaming hot tub of water. And that is probably the only time out of this entire game that I've seen so far where it actually makes sense for Blooper to give you the "Are you really sure?" Really sure prompt before you actually do a specific action, whether it be sticking your hands in holes in walls or jumping down holes or anything of that nature. Because I second-guessed myself right as I was about to do it because I wanted to look around. And I'm glad I did because I was able to find a valve that would destroy that tub and get that piece of wire out of there before I probably ended up damaging myself. Other than that one instance, though, no, there hasn't been anything I've seen in this game so far where it makes sense to give you that many prompts doing X, Y, or Z. Oh, well, let me go back through there, huh? Yeah, in this one, he would just jump in regardless as soon as you press a first time. He should. Yeah, I agree. Especially after the first hole. I mean, it makes sense to do it in the first hole, but every other time, like, come on. Just let me jump down the damn hole. Was this already here before? I don't think it was. It's weird. That's marked away. That's marked away. Pretty sure I just looked through this one, didn't I? Yeah. I think I did. Unless I need to turn it upside down. Well, I guess I could check this real quick. You never know. Might be something in here I could use too. wait, I could just... Okay, I could look. So there's that little entryway down this way. Can't see. Okay, good. We got a new way. Perfect. Okay, so that door's locked. That door's locked. Now we're going through here. Ruined area. Oh, what the hell? Rotten, desolate, and ruined. Okay. Definitely got we definitely got a theme going on with all these different variations too. Clearly somebody's already been through here. Yeah, no, those red lights turning on spooked me a little bit, not gonna lie. Oh, hello. What was the point of opening this? Like, seriously, what was the point? Was that... For a second I thought that said Maria T, but no, it's Makia T. And I was like, well, okay. Like, Maria can't even my team time. Oh shit! Oh shit. What the hell? Oh god. Shit! Get off me! Unhand me, woman! Did this game just throw a forced combat section at me? Did it just throw a forced combat section at me? In Silent Hill 2. You're joking, right? You couldn't resist throwing this modern day crap in here too? Hopefully that's the only time that happens. Is that you, Daddy? I thought I already beat you senseless. I already beat your meat into submission. What more do you want from me? God! Shit! I'm trapped! Go, 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 go! Where are they going? Where are they coming from? Where are they coming from? Oh, shit! Ah! Get off me, get off me, get off me! Oh. Anything else in here I can use? Anything? Shit. Another one. Literally not a minute before I complained about the last one. Waha, we did jump scare you. Woohoo! Yeah, you jump scared me. But now you give me another reason to be annoyed with your remake. Congratulations, I guess? At this point, I've got one thing to say. Reject modernity, embrace tradition. That is all. Okay, we're going this way now. Handgun bullets. Still doing pretty good. Good to know. Oh, great. This looks like yet another one right here. Another combat room. Only a lot more vermin-y than the last one. Oh, great. Yep, called it. Come on. Oh, great. So now I got actually killed one of these sons of bitches now? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Yeah. Get it over there! Ooh, ooh. Get out your boomstick, man. Get out your boomstick! Die, goddammit, you! Die! Can't even see their faces. Oh my lord. Man, I had an issue with this section too. These Jesus, man. Fucking hell. That was a royal pain in the ass. Thank God I got an abundance of shotgun shells right now. Because wasting a whole bunch of regular handgun bullets would have really sucked. But yeah, I guess that probably explains what I might have been doing wrong the first time with the Mandarins when I first encountered them. I should have shot their hands, so to speak, rather than their faces. Because it's ultimately their hands that are helping them to keep themselves suspended. Which, you know, makes sense, I suppose, in retrospect. Oh, look, how kind of them to give me a safe spot. After the third combat gauntlet in a row. Maybe I can push it out to 7:30. Maybe. Oh, look at that. I'm on the other side of the strange wall. You know what this actually reminds me of, now that I think about it? There's a very brief little segment in the opening of the original game where you will see what looks like an avalanche of mannequins. Oh, God! Fuck! You shit! Yeah, I'm getting out of here. Sayonara. Where do I go? Where do I go? Am I trapped? I think I might be. Oh. Oh! Hello. Oh! They're moving because of him! Oh, God! Thank you kindly for opening a way for me, good sir. Strange-shaped man. Bye! Whew. Okay. Oh. Oh. Hey. We made it?
Maria?
I don't know. I say her facial makeover is an improvement.
Mary.
Yeah, I hated the crappy adaptation of these scenes. Well, I mean, as far as this particular scene goes, this one I feel is actually okay. But that might be because Maria was just as still as a statue and didn't say anything. I was beginning to wonder if I would ever get through this whole thing. At least, you know, before getting to Maria. So, wait a minute. That means the Eddie boss fight's coming up, isn't it? Oh, boy. Well, the GameCube's gone. Guess Nintendo's ninjas must have shown up here at some point. Or maybe it was PH's work. Because pyramids hate cubes. Wait a minute. Oh, wait. This is his sword. Yeah, this was his work. Oh, did you hear that breath? Wait. I think... I don't know. Probably not. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. Because I'm pretty sure we're about to have a boss fight with Eddie. At least I think so. Especially now that we've found Maria's corpse again. So if I'm right, then I want to be sufficiently prepared, so I'm going to take another bathroom break, and I will return very shortly. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let me just go ahead and save real fast. Oh, holy shit. Can I finally wield this big, clunky son of a bitch around and just eviscerate my enemies with it? Alright, let's try. I don't think I can't swing it. Wait a minute, where'd it... Oi, pick it back up. You're telling me I can't actually use this thing as a weapon. Are you kidding me? Dear God, you are a wimp compared to the original James. Not only does he run faster than you, emote more than you, but he's also stronger than you too. He can actually swing this thing around, but you... on, man. Come on. What are you doing, man? What are you doing? You trying to hump the thing? Go. Turn around. This is a lot more clumsy than I feel like it should be. Whatever. Okay, I think it was the sound of the great knife scraping against the grating is what scared these things. Which I guess makes sense, for sure. Such you can't even use it, yes. Really, though? Why not? Why can't we actually use it? We could in the original. It was very unwieldy, but if you managed to time your hits right, I mean, it was devastating. It's basically a nice little Easter egg weapon that you can find for yourself, just for vigilantly looking around. It's lame. We are at the grave. This felon drank one last bottle of ale before he was executed and laid here to his eternal rest. Is Walter's grave around here? Okay, this is blank. Miriam K. Traitor. Still don't know why this man's a traitor. But maybe he deserves to be called it. Who knows? There's a few items hidden in tall grass and weeds. Here's my boy, Walter Sullivan. I don't know. Bloomberg went, ah yes, being able to use the Buster Sword? Nah, we can't have that. Thing is shitty and you will be okay with it, and you will be okay with it. Lol, lol, lol. It also doesn't make sense to use it. Lol, lol, lol. It doesn't have to make sense. Most of the shit that happens in Silent Hill on average does, at least on the surface, doesn't make sense. Being able to acquire a freaking ray gun in some of the Silent Hill games doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's a stupid little thing that you can find after getting UFO endings. It was just basically a nice little Easter egg, essentially. Here we got Angela's grave. Eddie Dombrowski. And gasp, my grave. Spitballing on that last one. Seriously. Oh, you mean the one about Bloomberg? Hey, I could believe it. So, let's take a look at my inventory again real quick. I got 9 syringes, 9 health drinks, including what I have in my gun, my rifle, 37 rifle rounds. 6 plus, so 69 shotgun shells. Nice. And 10 plus, so 128 handgun bullets. I'm gonna whip out the shotgun straight away, because 69 feels like a very lucky number to me right now. I hear what sounds like a big AC unit or a freezer. Yep, I knew it.
Couldn't leave well enough alone, huh? You just had to follow me all the way out here. How many times do I have to kill you?
Eddie? Whoa, Eddie, it's me.
Oh. Hi, James.
Hi, Steady Eddie.
Eddie, what are you doing?
What's it look like I'm doing? You fat, disgusting piece of shit, you make me sick. You gonna cry, fat ass? You gonna run to your mama? Waste of skin, why don't you just kill yourself?
I just realized I forgot to mention this in the scene with encountering Eddie here in the prison. I felt like that was an interesting one, because I felt that on one hand, James's general tone and reaction to everything was severely downplayed throughout the whole thing, but on the other hand, everything relating to Eddie and the big, nice, and the really sinister sounding music that played throughout that whole scene really upped the ante on Eddie's crazy factor quite a noticeable amount compared to the original game. It was actually kind of comical in a way, thinking about it, how the whole thing played out. Can't believe I forgot to mention that one. Sorry, you were monologuing about something, Big Chungus?
Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And a corpse can't laugh!
And is it just my imagination, or does that corpse look like James?
Eddie.
What's that? You want to talk down to me some more? Tell me to relax? You're just like the rest of them, James.
No, I don't want...
Shut up! You think I'm stupid. You think I don't see it. But you've been laughing at me all along. Ever since we first met. But you ain't laughing now, are you?
Ooh, nice one.
You need help, Eddie.
Don't get all holy on me, James. This town called you too. You and me are the same. We're not like other people, don't you know that?
So they're just combining the two scenes here?
You're about to find out.
So they just combined the two scenes. Okay. Well. And hey, to James's credit, at least he didn't ask Eddie, Eddie, have you gone nuts? At least the hellfire that Eddie is attempting to rain down on us now isn't self-inflicted like it is in the original game. So I guess lucky you, new James. At least you're not quite as dumb as old James was, at least in that particular moment. Too bad, though, that, you know, we're still gonna get rained down by Eddie Hellfire regardless, but them's the breaks, I guess. I like his... To James, it looks like James. To Eddie, it looks like a dog. Ah, so the dog was the bully the entire time! It all makes sense now. All the clues are coming together. The dog played football. And it was the football player that allegedly bullied Eddie. Dogs love balls. It fits! I like his OG version more. They even have him in the art book of beta designs, apparently. Yeah, there were, yeah. They're on the Silent Hill wiki on fandom or whatever, I think, on his character page, if memory serves me. You can see some of it. I think you can see some of his beta designs there, along with James on his page and other things like that. Yeah, he definitely looks like me. Nothing here. All right. You, me, and 69 shells, Big Chungy. I guarantee you, with a number like that, you're going to feel really great after I'm done with you.
Do you know what it does to you, James?
69? It does wonderful things to me. Yes, yes.
When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look? Yeah, I ran away after I killed that dog. But you know what? It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts up. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog. And now it's your turn, James.
Up. I hear him. Up. Oh. I see you, platypus. Come at me. Water like me like the Emperor.
James, don't be shy.
Oh, you. Okay, that was a straight up Emperor Penguin maneuver you just pulled on me right there, and I don't like that one bit. Where is he? Where is he? Yep, I see you. Woo! How'd you like that, big boy?
I'm coming for you.
I'm coming for me too. I'm hot shit, don't you know? How are your balls feel after that? They still functional?
I'm coming for you.
I'll take that as a yes.
You'll die here, James. You'll squirm and squeal and cry like a little girl. And then you'll just curl up and die. And it's gonna feel great. Just like before.
I don't know, man. Seems to me like you're the only one here who's getting covered in all the fun juices, courtesy of 9mm and 2.24 home caliber and buckshot home security. Okay, so I got that many shells. Okay, you know what? I'll keep the rifle out. Why not? Why not?
You know I'll find you.
Didn't some guy write a song about that once? About finding him? Oh. Okay. That wasn't nice. Come on, Eddie.
Come on, James. Don't be shy.
Where are you? Here he comes.
Who's laughing now?
All right, come on.
I'm coming for you.
You motherfucker. How'd you like that?
I can see you.
We're no strangers to love. You know the rules, and so do I. Oh. Now they're just moving, eh?
Kill you, James.
Gotcha. All right.
This is it, James.
Oh, yes. There you are. He's right there, somewhere. Where is he? There. Come on, platypus.
I'll kill you, James.
Ow. That was definitely not nice.
This is it, James.
Oh dear.
I'll kill you, James.
Gotcha. James of all trades. Kill at least one enemy with wooden plank, steel pipe. Ha! Oh, what's wrong? Or some fall down? A human being. Kill Eddie. Wow. That was surprisingly fun. Definitely an improvement over the original. The original boss fight, I feel. But I suppose this makes sense because I mean I'm having a shootout with another human enemy with over-the-shoulder third-person aiming and, you know, modern controls and all that. Of course, this is definitely one boss fight that they could have easily improved on using this kind of control scheme with these kind of cameras and everything. It makes perfect sense. But my biggest issue with the original boss fight in the original game was how much of a goddamn tank Eddie could be, especially on the hard difficulty. I feel like if they balanced his health and all that a bit more in the original, it wouldn't have been as potentially annoying. So yeah, this is overall, I would say, definitely an improvement from the original as far as this boss fight goes. But I mean, again, I just feel like it's natural given the control scheme and everything that we got to work with. So, and, you know, balancing and all that being obviously different too, so there's all that. This is definitely an improvement on the OG. Yeah, it looks like you and I are one mind on that front, Conkle. Now, here I want to see. This looks the same. Oh, it's stained, isn't it? A stained handkerchief. It feels very familiar. Was it stained or was it stained before? I don't remember. And there's nothing written on the stationery. Look at that. The text from the letter has vanished. James is subconsciously starting to realize something's not adding up here with this whole adventure I've been on. Detail that's very easy to miss in the OG game, but I would argue, yeah, I probably wouldn't have looked at that at all in this version too if I didn't just decide to just do it. Goodbye, Big Chungus. It was nice while it lasted. Although you definitely should have had pizza instead of ice cream. Moron. And somehow, despite traveling miles upon miles down underground, we are now back on the surface. Truly, it is a mystery how this town works, how the Euclidean architecture and geometry works around this place. But it is indeed truly what makes this place special. Wouldn't you agree? The town will just take you to all kinds of places. I think about it, I feel like this tune could actually also apply to James and what he's probably feeling on the inside right now. Especially after looking at the now blank stationery, the letter. This is one big Scooby-Doo mystery that we now got on our hands, don't we, Mr. Sunderland? No swimming permitted of this area. It's not letting me pull up the map. That's interesting. I should basically be right next to the pier on the Historical Society. Heh! I can still see the other world, right? Eddie's other world, right through the windows. No, seriously, where am I? In relation to the Historical Society. It won't let me pull up the map. Well, I guess not. I guess it doesn't really matter, because at this point, we are now basically at the home stretch. Because all I gotta do now is I just gotta cross this river and then go to the hotel. But, alas, we're gonna have to save that for the next stream. The next time I can come back to this. And I think it'll be at that point we can finally bring this adventure to a close. So... mixed to negative, I would say, is the feeling I'm starting to have towards this game. There's still some noteworthy positive qualities to it, which, you know, I will point out when I see them. I will give credit where credit is due. But I feel like the negatives that I've been highlighting on and off throughout this whole thing are really starting to take their toll on me, particularly in regards to the pace of the game compared to the original. The pace is the biggest issue, I feel. Because I'm right now at the point where I just want to be done and over with for this game. Which to me is just incredible to think about, because this is Silent Hill 2 we're talking about. One of my all-time favorite games. I shouldn't want to just be done and over with because I'm just sick to death of how long the adventure is taking. Blooper really did not need to artificially extend the length of the game as much as they did, especially if the story beats seem to for like 90 to 95% of the time be remaining more or less intact from how they were in the original. Like, they're not adding new areas to explore with a whole sequence of new events to check out or anything like that. Or they're just... yeah, it's still, for the most part, largely following the same story. Like, they don't even remix bits and pieces of the story like how the Resident Evil remakes did. It's playing, for the most part, pretty close to the original, so... because of that, I just can't help but just ask, like, why extend the pace to this absurd degree? If you're not going to change the rest of the story all that much to properly accommodate for it. In isolation, again, the apartment levels, Brookhaven, although to a lesser extent, the prison, the Labyrinth, they work fine on their own, but it's when you pile them on top of each other back to back to back is when I really start to feel the pace of this game just slow to a crawl. And then, of course, there's all the mixed opinions I'm having all over the place regarding the new cutscene direction and voice work and every other little thing like that. So, just... and then other minor little annoyances, like how some of the combat mechanics work, the camera, and putting freaking mandatory combat sections in the Labyrinth of all freaking places in Silent Hill 2, a remake of Silent Hill 2. Like, could you please stop trying to remind me of Silent Hill Homecoming? That would be really great. Please, I beg you. Extensions to the Angela and Eddie battles. How do you like them? Well, like I mentioned with the Angela Abstract Daddy sequence, I feel like in terms of the actual delivery of the story and thematic elements, they really overplayed their hand and just upped the ante on just shoving what the symbolism and the story bits were down your throat to such an extent to where it feels almost comically absurd to me compared to how they were portrayed in they were all portrayed in the original. Mechanically speaking, although I guess now thinking about it, I didn't really talk much about the actual mechanics of the boss fight with Abstract Daddy all that much. I guess overall, it was still an improvement compared to the original game where you're fighting this big hulking monstrosity in this really tight enclosed room with barely any room to maneuver in. But it also was very easy for me to just pummel the thing to death with my pipe, because all it would really do when it's on top of you is just do a lunge attack on you, which you could easily sidestep. So as long as you don't mess up your timing, you could just keep dodging to the side and just wailing on him with your pipe until he eventually goes down. You could do it during the actual chase sequences in the house, and finally at the final combat arena. Other than that, and you know, Angela just running around, I mean, I get what they were going for. They were with that little tiny detail. They were trying to show Angela as a scared little child going through a traumatic situation, which, you know, is a different way of how they handled it in the original, where she was just huddled in a corner while you, the player, are laying a smackdown on the abstract daddy. It's a different way of doing things, so I don't really think I have any. I don't really think I have much to say on that, positive or negative. It's just a different way of showing the same kind of symbolism in regards to Angela herself during that entire sequence. So I don't really have much to say, one way or the other. Now, as for the Eddie fight, though, yeah, they basically combined the two cutscenes for both sequences of the original fight, while also mixing some of the dialogue from those same scenes during the actual fight itself as boss banter. So it's a more economic way of handling the whole thing. And hey, like I also said, James didn't ask Eddie, have you gone nuts? So the fight wasn't as self-inflicted as it was before in the original. So props to James for not being as stupid during that one moment as you know, in the original. But mechanically speaking, like I said, it's a definite improvement over the original, because having an actual shootout with Eddie works better with these kind of controls, with third person, over the shoulder, action heavy controls. Like this, you can dodge behind cover, hide behind cover more easily, and all that. These controls are easily far better suited to a proper shootout, unlike in the original game, where I feel like the original could still work okay, honestly, but the issue was the balancing in regards to Eddie's health and all that stuff. Especially if you're playing on the higher difficulties on the original game. He's too much of a tank in the original. Whereas here, I feel like his health was definitely better balanced overall. But then again, I almost exclusively used the hunting rifle during the fight, so yeah, take that for what you will. Also, LOL, I have a GIF of that face of James after he kills Eddie. I'll post it on Discord. Okay. Did you discover the closet of Angela? It had a blanket and a teddy bear. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I hid it in there during the sequence a couple times, and I noticed at one point the teddy bear changed positions, I think, and it also had blood on it. But yeah, it was obvious to me what the closet was for. It was Angela's hiding place in her home. I get what they were going for with I get what they were going for with that sequence with in the house and all that in Abstract Daddy. They were trying to make James literally relive Angela's trauma. Oh hey, there was a health drink here I forgot to grab. Oh well, I'll do it when we come back next time, if I remember to. That is. Probably will. But yeah, I get what they were going for, but the issue is I feel like they overplayed their hand. They overplayed their hand a bit too much when it comes to actually delivering the overall symbolism of the sequence itself, especially with the recorded lines from Angela's father. Like, I feel like you could have done just fine conveying everything that you needed to convey to the player throughout that sequence by itself. When Angela basically says the line to James after the fight is over, or you could just force me, beat me up like he always did. That should be enough on its own after the entire rest of the sequence for the player, even in this version of this sequence, to piece things together and figure out what exactly her father did to Angela. But they went so far as to even have recorded muffled dialogue lines of her old man, more or less just verbally berating her and gaslighting her, and just, yeah. It was too on the nose, even compared to the original game, which I would argue in of itself was pretty on the nose in of itself. They managed to find a way to make a very blatantly obvious, horrific revelation regarding Angela's character even more blatantly obvious. Needlessly so, I feel. Especially because I do have that frame of reference to the original game to compare the two scenes to. I just overall feel like that particular sequence was just was at least on the story and thematic symbolism elements and everything, handled much more subtly and beautifully in the original compared to here in the remake. It's not bad. It's definitely not the. It's definitely far from the big. It's definitely not. It's not at the level of disagreement that I have with most of the scenes involving Maria, at least the ones that they adapted from the OG, rather than the new ones. A lot of the new ones involving Maria are actually pretty okay, and even good even in some respects, in regards to actually fleshing out the chemistry between James and herself more. But it's how they handled the actual scenes from the original that I hate. Especially the scene between the two of them in the cell where Maria is being held. That annoyed me as much as the pyramid chase at the end of Brookhaven. All I can say is the past several hours as bloated. Yeah, bloated really sums this game up in a nutshell, I feel. And we still have to go through the hotel sequence, the ending segment of the game proper. And look, I'm over 18 hours in. 18 hours on a game that originally, even if you went at a leisurely pace, you could probably get done in like 7 or 8 hours. It's freaking ridiculous how much that they bloated this game. Especially because, again, it's not like they've added a bunch of new areas that are filled with new story content or anything like that. All they've really done was just take areas and locations that have existed in the original and just massively blew them up. In isolation, they're fine, but altogether, it bloats. It just really pads out the runtime. I'm still gonna finish it. Finish this game. Make no mistake about that. Oh, hey, there's that weird little shadowy effect thing again. You see that? When I move the camera away from James's character model, it's like this little black thing. I think that's the Unreal Engine issue of it not being able to handle volumetrics correctly. Right? At least I think it is. It's really noticeable here, like holy crap. Sorry, got distracted there, as you can plainly see. Like I said, I'm gonna finish this, because we're pretty much at the end game at this point. There's really no reason for me not to. I've come this far, I might as well see it through to the end. But I'm gonna save that for one last stream later on. I definitely do not see us needing more than one last stream after this one to finally get this thing done. But I will say, even though I'm not at the end yet, this remake definitely feels like a pretty noticeable downgrade compared to the original overall at this point. It's not a straight up bad game in of itself, especially when you look at it in isolation. But because I have the OG to compare it to, and the OG is a game that I would basically write off as a 9 out of 10 game, which is 1 point away from being a 10 out of 10 game because of some balancing and a few balancing and minor technical issues, which could be easily resolved by just changing a few numerical values around. Like in the case of boss fights on the hard difficulty and all that, and, you know, the difficulty of the games. Normal difficulty on the original was often too forgiving, and hard mode was horribly off balance when it came to the end game boss fights and the Brookhaven chase sequence in the original. Those sequences could be fixed easily if they just changed a few numerical values around, with maybe Maria's health during the chase sequence, and also the boss's health for the Eddie and Pyramid Head fights and the Maria boss fights at the end of the OG respectively, if you're playing on hard mode. It'd be very easy to fix the issues I have with the difficulty balancing of the original game. If they did that, then I could easily rate the original Silent Hill 2 a 10 out of 10, especially for what it's trying to do as a game. As a story heavy game. Here though, with the remake, there are a lot of issues that I'm having with this thing. There are a number of positives, yes, but there are also a lot of glaring issues that I have with it that definitely is going to keep this thing away from being a 9 out of 10 game for me by a long shot. It's not a bad game, but it's not a 9 out of 10. I can tell you that much. They brought a 9 out of 10 game for me and brought it down to whatever I'm going to end up rating this thing by the end of it. Definite downgrade. I'm definitely going to feel more inclined to play the original game over this one if I'm ever in the mood to if the mood ever strikes me to replay Silent Hill 2. I can definitely tell you that much for sure. At least that game isn't very bloated, especially once you know what to do. Now, that's just James' soul leaking out over the bloating. He's tired and wants to sleep forever. If that's the case, I don't really blame him. Poor guy. I don't know. I feel like I can be a little bit all over the place when it comes to my commentary on this thing. At least when it comes to voicing my critiques. But that's honestly how I feel about the game how this game in general. It's all over the place in regards to positives and negatives. Oh, how the hell did I bring that up? Whatever. 7+ hours is more than good enough for me today, so I am going to go make myself some dinner and retire for the rest of the night. And I got work tomorrow, so I definitely would like to unwind doing something doing something else for sure. So, Conkle and anybody else who tuned into today's stream, I hope you all had a good time with it. For what it's worth, I mostly did. At least when it well, okay, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. If I'm being honest with myself here. But it's definitely not the worst thing I've ever played by any stretch. It's not a bad game outright, like I said, but I really wish the pacing was better. That alone would fix a lot of my issues of how I'm feeling with this game in general right now, if the pacing was cut down significantly. But I feel like I've beaten that particular horse quite enough for today as it is, and so I will resume beating it whenever we come back to finishing this game. Probably be a couple of weeks from now, especially with my work schedule. So whenever I can get back to this, I will see you guys then. Hopefully the finale will still be good at the very least, especially once we get around to actually checking all the different endings and see how they compare to the original. Nighty man, good night. And good night to you too, Conkle. It was good having you, as always. So, good night, everybody. Take care, and I'll see you all next time.